What's up and welcome back to the stream, and it's nice to have you here as we're going to be hopping in to the first best of three again today. It's going to be Sampi versus Apogee, and we do have another match for you guys a little bit later on. That's going to be Koi versus Gaimin Gladiators. But before we talk about what's about to happen over there, we have a team over here which is made out of Zetko, De Eli, Fino, Savannah, and Mangus. These guys are one of the most casted teams for me in the past, so it's kind of cool to actually see them play again. And I'm trying to get some information about the upcoming match at the same time, just looking at the percentage, what's happening with the map picks. Apogee actually made out of Prism, Jacob, Hypix, Heifa, and Nemho, so this is a random stack of names. There's a lot of players here that, well, are from pretty much every team made out of Poland at this point. And yeah, the map vetoes. Vertigo got dropped. That's going to be Inferno after that. Mirage got picked up. Then we're going to hop into Ancient. Dust 2 with Nuke got dropped after that, and that's going to be Anubis as the third map decider if we need it. I was checking at the stats at the moment, so Mirage is a 50% map win for the side of Sampi. Apogee actually has a bit better of a percentage, but they have played way less maps over here, so it's going to 3 maps for them. Sampi 14, so that's a lot of that's a big sample size of maps. Meanwhile, it's going to be the opposite. Actually, it's going to be the same story with Ancient. 14 maps played for Sampi, 4 maps played for the side of Apogee. They have the better percentage, 43 versus 50. And then for the last map on Anubis, it's going to be 38% win rate for the side of Sampi, and 57 for the side of Apogee. And there's actually in this one it's very close. It's 8 to 7 maps. So yeah, the sample size is better for the side of Sampi here. Meanwhile, Apogee has the better percentage, so they have been just a little bit more, well, I guess, consistent on these maps. The problem is, usually when we see numbers like these, you don't really know how they're gonna play. So consistency, in my opinion, is the key. The sample size is just very, very important, and at the moment we just don't have it. So this might be one of those games where it might lead us anywhere, and we're about to get some kind of information in about a second. It seems like we had just a little bit of a pause there at the start, but yeah, it seems to be okay. We're going to be hopping directly into the match right now. And welcome to the stream. Yeah, welcome, welcome. Hopefully everybody's having a good time, as we are going to be hopping into the first batch of matches. Meanwhile, over at the majors, there has been some good splits too. And kind of cool to see that things are coming to tuitions. Complexity is so close. I've actually been dropped out, which is so funny. But it is what it is. That's going to be the utility dump right in front of their faces. Loss already coming in. That's going to be the A side loss, so the bomb could actually be planted. For a second there, it seemed like they wanted to go for the plant, but not feeling the front plant there. That's going to be Heifa with a nice peek on one of the players. Fino will be dropped. And the idea there was to occupy the CT, but Demho with Jacob, they're actually coming up with some very nice shots here. Mangus comes up with a double of his own, left in a 1 versus 3. Can't really do much. That's going to be the standard peak from the default box. Sampi? Wait a minute. Apogee. For a second there, I actually mistook their shirts here. Apogee actually coming up with a very nice peak towards that side. I'm not entirely sure how Apogee is supposed to be pronounced. Is it Apogee? 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 Apogee. If there's somebody who knows how to pronounce this in Polish, you're amazing. But straight off the bat, we're going to be hopping into a round. Early smokes will be spent towards that A side. That's going to be the middle smoke as well. And just looking at the weaponry, of course, they did get their bomb down. So, oh, that's a bit of a mistake right there. And a flash. Not the end of the world, though. It's going to be Eli with a kill on the Prism. Jacob coming out with a very nice double kill. Monas innate for the win. And this is just going to be the middle shutdown. Trying to get a little bit close from that middle to maybe start to extend either towards that B side or connector. Put a simple nade. Opens up that smoke. And here on Mirage, you really need to be careful of some of the utility being used, especially if you have spots smoked off. Some very good stuff. A lot of damage done. This is just a pistol round. Pit will be held down. Jacob adding some stats at the moment with his teammate. That's going to be H5 actually dropping down. And this is all just a test in a way. Trying to check out how the machine works. Going to be the last player. Magnus is actually starting to make this a little bit more expensive. Finally, he will be dropped as well. So here we're going to be hopping into the real round. So this is what we have been waiting for. 3-0, 3-0. A clear start for the side of Apogee. On their enemy's map pick. And yeah, Sampi. A perfect time for them to actually start to show if there is something to be done. This could be a very good 4-0. A good start for Apogee to actually shut down a buy round just like this. Oh, Prism trying to actually jump towards the short. Get stuck in towards that middle wall right there. A good flash coming in from middle. Meanwhile, we can actually see from the Sampi side, they're just going to go for that A-side stack. Some of the players here already very close of getting into that execution for that site. That's going to be HVAF with the first kill. Actually repositions for the second one too. That's Jacob coming out with his own. And so far this has been a very clean round. Apogee barely without any issues. Doing exactly what's needed. That is going to be Mangus left alone. Just a single player in between the rock and the hard place. So Mangus trying to save that AK for the next round. Maybe he could actually go for a peek here, do some damage. The problem is he's going to be occupied soon from the backside too. Prism is just lurking around here. So he's been cut off. He has to go for some kind of a fight here. And that's just going to be the sacrifice. Suicide play from middle. Sorry. Pushing out from that pit. And it quite doesn't work out. Here we go. A bit of a timeout here. Just to try to figure out what's about to happen. And here we go. Okay. Yeah. Off to a new round. Looking at the buy that Sampi has. They're not going to be stacked up with money. But it is enough to do some damage. We have actually seen these pistols do some great work before. And the question is, can they actually make that happen? That's going to be Jacob with the first burning kill on to Zetko. Molotov burns him alive. Works out perfectly. Now the bomb will be planted. So far so good. Actually starting to look a little bit better from the previous rounds. Now it's mostly about trying to do that damage. These kills coming out of Jacob. Even the last player barely alive. Savannah will be taken care of. And that is going to be the round. A-side attack works out for the bomb plant. But for nothing else. That's unfortunate. That is already 5 rounds in a row for the side of Apogee. Thinking about the fact that this is their own map pick on the side of Sampi. They have had some good pushes towards the sides, but the problem is they can't really hold on to the after plants, so some very good retakes already happening here. That is going to be... wait a minute. Okay, we're starting to get a little bit of a round here. That's going to be the first peak. Maybe the second one on the board. Maybe getting a little bit too aggressive here on the side of Apogee. Just when that logo is starting to burn. This will be... a push to try to make this a round. A 5 versus 3. Right now, a third peak coming out of the apps at the same time too. Unfortunate timing for the side of Jacob there. E-live. Already with the side control data. The only thing they have to just do is just to try to get that bomb down. And play the rest of the timer. And so far so good. Tick-tock goes the bomb. The hunt of those last 2 weapons is going to be enough. I'm just looking at the money at the moment. So, Apogee, they can actually go for a buy here. 5k, that's going to be demo with 7.6. Enough money for the rest of a couple of buys here without a problem. And Sampi. Well, with those entries, if they could actually manage to find more of those... I'm gonna just slap that as a mistake for the side of Apogee. Maybe getting a little bit too aggressive there. Testing the waters a little bit too much. Happens every now and then. Now the question is, can they just keep this up? Molotov for the window. This time around, we're not going to see that middle stack, middle try. They're not going to be pushing it too much. That was one of the players actually jumping on the other side of that scope. He doesn't see it. So, there is a way you can actually hop on a platform there and maybe get a kill. If none of the reactions came in. Meanwhile... on connector smoke, Zetko trying to find just a little bit of a gap here. Even to see the short player is in a little bit of a problem, but he's going to be peeking out. If that timing goes for him, he might come out victorious here. That's gonna be the Molotov for short connector right there. Mangus will be pushed away. Zetko actually somehow wins that fight. That's gonna be a very good entry. So, with the amount of information they had, Mangus, on the other side of that smoke, drops out Prism. And that will be the short player just trying to get away with that burn. They had so much information, it seemed. Very good understanding how the round was going to be played. Hype comes out with an op shot. That's Demho. Dropping one, but no response with his own kill here. This is starting to look like a bit of a lost round. There is a way to actually get back into it, but Fino with the shutting down shot. I kind of have to say that that might be it. For Demho to try to pull this back might be just a little bit too much. And a nice attempt. So, Sampi managing to find their second round. And now starting to look, okay, a little bit lively. If they could actually start to pull these rounds together. Make a couple of more of them. There is still a very good half to be won here. A potential of 9. Sorry, 7. 7 in a row if they could actually make that happen. Of course, considering how the second half is going to happen. That's all up to them. But right now, Apogee giving a couple of rounds in a row. They can actually still buy. The economy was so good before. So that's not going to be a problem for them. This will be similar attempts coming out again. H-Fan this time around coming out with a rocking first shot. Middle player goes down. Hikes. Making sure that that pit will be sticking. What a shot to the face. That's actually a drilling shot. It's the lower portion of that floor. And still a very nice headshot right there. It gets just a bit silent here. Bomb from the pit, trying to push on towards that side in about a second. We're still just having this slow moment. They're just trying to drop as many weapons as they can. Maybe, if they could actually come up with respectable 1-to-1 entries, there is a way for them to actually make this round doable, but no. One of his teammates dropped. Savannah does get the kill onto HVAF. Right here. That's going to be Prism with the last kill onto Savannah. They do save 3 weapons for the next round, which is very important. And that is definitely going to be an outlook for their economy for our next buy too. Just looking at round 6 on a board for the side of Sampi 2. It's not a catastrophe yet. They can actually still pull out some rounds. Of course, considering the fact that this is their own map pick. Mirage is always one of those maps where I keep saying it. Not entirely sure if it's a good idea to have Mirage as your own map pick. You know, with Zetko. Wait a minute. Okay, some entries are happening right now. That's going to be Savannah with 1 entry towards the side as well. So, there's a player on top of the balcony. Sorry, the lower portion of the balcony. E-Live. If we could actually find him. Meanwhile, Jacob could make this a 2 versus 3. Maybe even 2 versus 2, depending on the picks. That's going to be Savannah. Drop to 18. 1 ding to the face. Not enough. The bomb will be going down. And another side of this map, it is just going to be Demho wondering how quickly his teammates got dropped here. Unfortunate. But it is what it is, I guess. Boom goes the bomb. And let's see what they can actually do here. That's going to be 2 rounds for the side of Sampi. Apogee. Still looking at the money. It's starting to get a little bit closer right now. Demo can actually drop even an op for hypes if it wants to. Now, we haven't actually seen that much op action coming out. Most of these skills have been only rifles left and right. So that might be the talk at the moment, but they are going to be going for that op drop for the side of hikes. Meanwhile, the rest of the players is chilling with M4s and 1 AK. And off we go. Here we go as a push. That will be the right way. So, for a second there, it seemed like they wanted to go for that A side play. Sorry, middle side play. Quite didn't land. And in about a second, we're about to see the rest of this push right here. Middle will be occupied. Nobody's actually holding it. They're playing this very passively from the side of Apogee. Which is kind of leaving them in a doomy spot at the moment, giving them a lot of space to work out. To do whatever they basically want over here. And that's going to be Zetko with the first kill under Prism. Jacob gets a quick trade. That's going to be the B side finally activating and understanding that the push is coming over here. Rotations coming in. Hypes comes up with a very nice shot on the Vino. He needs a couple of more here. Demho with the defending shots from the side. He's going to be overrun. Can't really do much, but it's going to be Apogee to actually come out on top. And again, we're seeing the same style, just saving 3 weapons for our next one. Only losing a couple on these pushes. And here we go. Again, the economy that they have had so far, they can actually go for a buy easily here again. Mangus gets the quick trade after losing his teammate. That's going to be set. Go with a slow one as well. They're actually starting to get a little bit closer towards that A side. It is going to be a split from every single spot here. Zetko catches Prism off guard. And right here, the bomb will be planted, and that is just going to be another round that slowly works for the side of Sampi. They've had a couple of rounds where they play a slow style from, well, either from middle or trying to split that A side. And it seems like at those situations where they go slowly, Apogee somehow, they're just getting a little bit shook by it, I guess. And that seems to be working against them very well. Which is kind of odd in a way. Meanwhile, we're hearing the rest of the tick of this bomb, and that is going to be it. Off to a new one we go. 3 players this time arrive. Stays alive for the side of Sampi for the next one. this will be it. Early up. Train into that window. Funnel the money from the side of Apogee is starting to look a little bit worse. It's not going to be these perfect buys forever. And finally, we're seeing a little bit of a hit into the economy. Needed a couple of rounds from Sampi. Now they have 4. Some would say that this is actually doable still for them if they don't get anything else. That's the last round on the table. Make this a 5. And that's actually an okay situation to be at. Lose even more. And that just strengthens the side out of Apogee. Already kind of looking like they have done a very good job in their enemy's map pick. That is going to be the 1-to-1 trade. Looking at the round here, Savannah enters the A side. That's going to be Hypix with that off to drop down Savannah. Quick trade there. But it's going to be a 2 versus 2, actually, after all of the craziness at the start. The bomb will be planted, and Demo getting just a little bit closer from... Wait a minute, nobody's actually turning to either side. That's just going to be a free kill for the side of Demo. I'm not entirely sure how. Both of the players are so focused in towards the T-side pit. What kind of information is that? Nobody's actually pushing from the back lines. And right here, it's going to be the double push, and the ops just entries it without a problem. So the retake is... well, basically done at this point. And Apogee will be finding their 8th round. Now the question is, can Sampi make something similar happen on the CT side? Or will this be Apogee just running away with their map picks? And this is the problem with taking Mirage as a map pick. There's nothing special about it. Everybody knows how to play it these days. To some kind of a standard. We're starting to get into that realm where everybody knows how to play every map, but especially with Mirage, this is a very special case of... I think that everyone knows how to play this current map at the moment. So usually want to go for something special, I guess. Looking at the stats at the same time. That's going to be a couple of players on top of that 10. That's going to Jacob and Demo. Both of the players locking in some very good kills here. Meanwhile, from Sampi, it's been a little bit more balanced throughout the server. 6-6-5, 6-5. So all the players inside that 1 kill range. We're about to see a little bit more. Them only dying once the first half. So, already a very good game from him. Now let's see if they can actually keep this up. Maybe for some good luck. And it's going to be the utility being used for that exit. And execution already coming in. Zetko with the first USB shot from the short. They kind of need to get a kill here. Savannah grabs another player. A couple of shots through that smoke. Not really landing on the players, but it's going to be HFOF coming with a couple of his own. Actually making this a 2 versus 3. Dropping one from middle. Sorry, middle pillar. And that's a couple of shots coming in from Hypix as well. A 1 versus 1. This is very doable right now, but on top of the bomb, a player already defusing it with a second left. And Hypix, with the perfect timing, comes out for that pick. There we are, the first round that was needed. Apogee will be continuing where they were left off from that first half. Let's see if they can actually continue this right now. The more, the better, I guess. With the first kill, Jacob is going to be helping his teammate. This is a buy round from the side of Sampi. And right now, it's all going to the toilets. Just looking at this triple entry without basically nobody really sticking the lines. That is finally going to be H5 to just try to drop down Fino. And Zetko left in a 1 versus 4. Only a kill so far from the side of Sampi. And that will be the only thing they can actually go for. This is very one-sided at the moment. Apogee looking like a very different beast on the server here compared to them. And I was, again, ready for this to be a real duel. For it to go all out. And we're getting just a little bit of a nefty show. Of course, we are going to be hopping into Ancient after this one, which is a okay map for both of the teams, but a little bit questionable peak coming at the start, maybe from Sampi to let that in Mirage stay in, or maybe they knew something we didn't, and it just didn't work out. Usually that's the way, that's the case. Trying to play those mind games. Doesn't always give you the cigar. Here we go. That's gonna be the smoke work on. And just a very slow round for the side of Apogee. They're knowing that the economy is not going to be great for the enemy side, but trying to just gain some information here. What's happening? Play the start slowly. From there on out, you can actually go for whatever execution you feel like. That's going to be Hypes with a double kill on the Zetko and E-Live. That's the MP9 dropped as well. And Savannah with Mangus actually coming out with a respectable couple of kills here. But at the end, it doesn't really matter. This is just going to be them burning off from that ticket as well. 11 on the board. Apogee just starting this off with a bang. Now the question is, can they actually keep the same energy towards the second map too? That's where we're going to be hopping into Ancient and Sampi. Is there any energy left on in Mirage anymore? At least we're gonna see a buy here, I guess. So it's going to be a straight out of those M4s. One up coming into play. Meanwhile, Apogee with the same old AK straight, nothing else needed. That's gonna be the molly behind the boxes here. So that little space that they had is going to be ripped away. Meanwhile, this will be H4. Running a shot here at the start. A side already lost. That's going to be the bomb going down. A little bit damage done. Someone actually finds one to make this a bit more formidable. That's the one kill for that trade, especially for that retake what they needed. And it is going to be Savannah with a double retake kills to get that bomb back on track. So, a defused round. And off we go. Not a bad round at all. Of course, getting a little bit too close to comfort, giving them the A-side control. That can actually go bad very quickly. This time around did work out for them. Right now, trying to just figure out what's going to be the play here. That's going to be the smokable window at least. Quick Molotov for the back boxes again. And the player's getting a little bit closer again. So, we're not getting this ultra slow style that we had on a couple of rounds. Right now, we're seeing a little bit more. A little bit more methodical play. Some of the T's getting into their prime spots, but this will be the CT side also. Let me get a little bit more information on what's about to be the play. Nice catch there. Savannah will be dropping the likes of Demho at the start. This will be the rest of the players trying to challenge for whatever corners they can. That's a little bit of an off-cue peek there. Jacob just getting absolutely played from his corner. And that seems to be like a very clear CT round right now. Apogee. With a bit of a stall here. For a second. Actually looked like they had the upper hand in this round. And it's just going to be Setko with the last kill, and there it is. Just 5 kills without losing a player. And that is going to be a very clear round for Sampi. And a bit of a mark here. Just letting everybody know that there might be some more stored up here. The game isn't over yet. We're gonna see if it's true. That's gonna be an early nade there to shake. To attack. Meanwhile, the same goes for the defense. That's gonna be Zetko just taking a little bit damage at the start, but not that bad. Okay, that's gonna be a nade. That's gonna be a little bit worse. But just clocks here on the side of Apogee. The idea is to basically try to get that bomb down. Nothing else. Nothing crazy. The quicker, the better. And maybe with a couple of kills here at the end. That is going to be more than enough. But at the moment, it seems like it's just going to be a shutdown from the side of Sampi. We're losing a player so far for that Glock. And Elive makes sure that the last player will be going down as well. So that is going to be the round done. We will be hopping into a new one here. Kaboom. Kinda having a sludgy start here on the T side. Not really finding the kills they were looking for, but a lot to be played for here. No early shots, just a little bit damage towards the CT side, that's all. You can hear the sound just getting a little bit occupied there. H5 finding that first kill. It's going to be Magnus and Savannah going down at the start. The bomb will be going down towards that B side. The quick play actually is going to work out for them. And right now, the question is, does Sampi want to go for the retake? They could save the weapons for our next one. Looking at the money, they do have enough money. So they should really go for this one. The save is going to be useless for the next round. That's going to be the Molotov. At least, Jacob will be holding the lines towards the apps at the moment. There's a lot of information over here, and for some reason, Sampi, I'm not sure for what they're saving. This is going to be Apogee on a map point here. All the players coming very close to either 5 or even 10k. The save amounted to nothing. That's a very good question for what they were actually saving for. Here we go. So, it is what it is. Every now and then you see those plays. This will be the slow play coming out of Demo, just slowly and surely. Catches one of the players on that crossing. Doesn't get away from it. Zetko will be dropped. And a quick utility being used towards connector on the top side. Elav actually is going to play that smoke. And gets the trade. So 1-to-1 trade works out perfectly for them. And that's going to be H5. Drop down to 8 points of HP. But Jacob actually comes out with an entry kill. That's going to be Fino with that op. Understanding that corner very well. There it is. Fino finds one. Prism gets the quick trade again. 2-3. Well, at the moment, at least they have money. They're going to be happy about it. Savannah catches Jacob off the back end. That's going to be a couple of the kills. And from the cross, that op is going to work out for one. I'm not entirely sure how Apogee went down that quickly on that retake. But they weren't ready for Savannah to actually push in from the back lines. And that's what works. Overtime, is it in the cards? Meanwhile, you can just hear the bombs. Whatever nade's being used, exploding in the distance. Zetko finds the kill on the H5 at the start. A quick start to this round. And that will be the second kill too. This is a bit of a half buy here that we're seeing. Nice catch coming out of Demho to actually drop one of the players at the start. Hypes comes out with a ridiculous deagle shot. Okay. That will be E live, making sure that A side at least stays alive. Stays formidable. And I'm not entirely even sure what that was. Demho with a ridiculous entry. Fino doesn't even get to play. And this is a 1 versus 2. If Hypes finds this deagle shot at the start, it is definitely going to be enough, especially with the timing. Savannah will be pushing a little bit closer towards the short. That might be a little bit of a problem right now. So the side control will be falling towards Hypes. The only thing you need to do is to get that bomb down and play a couple of seconds off the clock. And Savannah left to wonder where the player is. I'm not entirely sure if he spotted him. I don't think so. And that's going to be the player dropped in sight. It gets a little bit stingy. Even the second player will be called in, and that's just going to be the Kobe. Quick nade to take care of whatever play they were trying to go for. The attempt doesn't really stick. And here we go. 3 rounds to bring this to an overtime. Meanwhile, it's just a round for Apogee to make this happen. Of course, losing a little bit of the momentum that they had before. That can affect the gameplay here just a bit. Couple of tests here from Savannah to make sure nobody's going to be on the other side of that soft wall. That will be the utility spent towards connector. So, plays a couple of seconds more for his teammates if the T side decides to respect it. Now it's all about the right place. Right place with the right moves. And Fino with the first blasted shot out of that off. That's going to be the entry towards the side. Magnus, he holds it down with a 2. Meanwhile, towards the A side, that's going to be the quick lurk. Demho will be found out. Hypes drops one of the players. He might actually think that the side is clean. And through the smoke, Zetko finds the planter. Doesn't give him a chance. And Sampi just 2 rounds away from actually pulling this back. Here we go. None of the kills needed. This is just the pistols. They might actually... Seems like they want to go for that B-side play. But a couple of players just making a little bit noise towards the other portion of this map. And full execution will be happening in about a second. Now again about the timings. And they actually find the respectable kills. That's going to be at least one of the trades. Op will be brought back in. The deagle shot straight to the face. Demho finds one with the op. Oh boy. Don't let it happen like this. Not like this. The op shot train into that corner. Doesn't actually hit the first shot, so... It's going to be Elive actually finding a way back into the site. Getting a little bit problematic here. Elive actually finds another shot, but he's very low in HP. This will be the rest of the players, especially with the bomb starting to tick down very low. They're playing the sound so well. One of the cats is being found through the smoke. They find the last one. And that will be Mirage done. It gets a little bit close. Not that close. 13-10. Just a round away from actually being played every single round out of that regulation. But it is what it is. I have to say, Sampi on that comeback looking kind of good, but the problem is they did show a little bit of weakness here and there, especially with that B-side hold. We saw an attack towards that side before, and that was the round that worked out for the side of Apogee very well. And for some reason, every time we see those techs come out, those are the weapons that you have to be the most afraid of. So we're going to take a little bit of a break and hop into the second map, which will be Ancient, and that is going to be Apogee's own map pick. So let's take a little bit of a break, check out what's about to happen. Maybe Sampi can steal their enemy's map pick. Maybe not. Maybe this is just going to be a 2-0. Let's take a break, check out, and hop back in here when we're ready. See you here. Welcome back to Ancient, and we are going to be hopping into Sampi's enemies map pick, which is going to be Apogee's pick here, as we're finally going to be seeing what's about to happen in this series. A best of three that started off with Mirage, and already been done and dealt with. Sampi coming very close in an overtime, but it just quite didn't happen. Meanwhile, here in Ancient, well, this starts off with a bang as Demho finds that first kill. It's going to be Fino with a double. HFA with a quick trade there. That's going to be Prism with his own, but from the cave, it's going to be Magnus to pop in towards that side. He needs to go on top of that bomb and maybe try to defuse it right in front of their eyes, because this is going to be a double stack right here. HFAV and Jacob definitely are not going to let that happen. And this will be Apogee with the first round easily. Quick and precise. What a great start here. There we go. And we're about to hop into a new round here. Okay, that was the longest smoke in my life, I guess. And a quick push towards that A main. Jacob with a 4K handles it perfectly. HFA did get actually one in between, so at least that's going to be a brag for him. By the way, are there any polls in the chat to tell me how Apogee is supposed to be pronounced? I have no idea. Sounds like the logo is cool. As we're going to be hopping into the gun round right now, looking at Sampi. Easily can buy into this one. That's going to be the AWP coming in for Fino. The rest of the players just opting in for M4s. A little bit of utility even. Early tests here. Just spotting one of the players. Nice catch coming out of Demho. Donut fight works out for him. Savannah trying to push that fight against them. Hypes comes up with a beautiful entry towards that A side too. Fino with that off will be dropped. Can't even get to play. That's going to be Prism with the kill onto E-Live. And that's the round, basically. A perfect round here at the start. Apogee just losing a little bit damage, nothing else. And already on a hunt for the rest of those weapons. And this is such an intelligent play at the moment. Knowing they're definitely not going to go for the retake here. On the player's ridiculously low. That's a catch for the player inside the cave. Oh, Cheetah. Not giving them a chance to even save. And Mangus will be chased down, but he's playing his own little mind games here. This will be the player splitting up, trying to look for that last kill. And seems like so close, but no cigar. Mangus just barely stays alive. It's a Portuguese orc, so I think it's so I think you pronounce it correctly. Okay, okay. Thank you, brother. I'm just gonna go with that one, so hopefully I'm doing a good job pronouncing it somehow. It sounds a little bit funny, but it is what it is. Here we go. Not even a moment noticed. Directly into a new one here. Prism has his own ideas here. Burning down Cheetah. Just to take a couple of more steps here. That will be the 5-7s bursting in. Nice catch. H5 actually takes care of both of them. They did get the first kill, but it's a quick trade. And a nice control of that round. Good job. That's gonna be the utility for the B-side play. Boys getting ready to execute here. Already side control. Nobody's here to really challenge him. Demo actually finds a kill on Fino, trying to get through that smoke. Timing's a little bit off there. And the Op just trained in towards the lane. Savannah, if he goes for a peek, that's just gonna be him. Finding a quick bullet. And again, the round just gets a bit more quiet. Sampi saving a couple of armors that they have for next round. Set go. With the deagle, that's going to be the 5-7 save too. So right now, these are just touching rounds. Of course, it's looking very good for the side of Apogee. For example, the way that they're actually getting into these sites. It looks like the understanding of these peaks is on the table. Meanwhile, Sampi has had a couple of issues here. But of course, we've only seen a gun round so far. Finally, we're about to see the second one. This could be the perfect timing for them to start mounting some rounds on the table. The more the better, I guess. The full push coming in from the side of the pit. That's going to be Hypes. On top of the boost. Going for that flick on a cross. Doesn't really hit the first player here. Early damage done. And here we go. Quick rotation back. In towards that A side, that's going to be the right way to go. Only a player holding it down. That's going to be Zetko, nobody else. So much control over this one. And he has to kind of... Well, that's going to be his teammate actually rotating over here as well. That's going to be Eli helping him out. Vino will be posting up with that op as well from the CT's line. That's going to be the long hold. Only a simple utility is going to be enough. That's almost a quick straight, but it's going to be the Molotov from the grave to find the likes of Zetko. Through the smoke, Magnus can actually find that timing. That's going to be the flash. Maybe hitting him. Giving that little sound cue, knowing exactly where one of the players is. That's going to be the second line of the nades. Through the smoke he goes. I'm not entirely sure what that play was. But from the black lines, it's going to be Savannah to drop down Jacob. And they do find their first round. And not only do they find it, they save 3 weapons for the next one. Which is going to be good enough for their economy. And looking at this, it's a very good round. A little bit of a sloppy try there to try to get that first kill. Hypes actually comes out with that off to drop to down Fino. That's Jacob with his own kill. Quick early 2 frags here at the start. Meanwhile, the rest of the CTs trying to figure out if this is even viable to go for. The HVAC actually gets that trade onto that. Onto Magnus after that kill. Sorry, what is happening with my brain at the moment? Just went on the loop here. But the full side control has been gained by the side of Apogee, so I think that's the round. It would be suicide to try to get it on top of here. Or if they could actually go for some pure kills, but the bomb has been taken to a place where it's not really feasible to go for this anymore. That's going to be HFast's teammate to try to help him out. Meanwhile, from the pit, it's going to be Zetko with a kill. Do they have players on the side? Because there's a player trying to go for the defuse right now. They have the time. Is this going to be a ninja defuse? Sampi! Apogee, what is this? Letting go of the side a little bit too early. What a 200 IQ play coming out of the clutcher right there. Oh boy. If that's what we're about to get, this game is about to get very interesting. That got just a little bit out of hand right there. The second you saw him just run out to the side, especially with that smoke, you knew it was over. That was his teammate needing to just barge into that side, do whatever he can. But it seemed like he was a little bit unsure too. So, meanwhile, from the side of Sampi, they steal around. Early peaks is... That's going to be the full push from the pit. Mangus on top of that Molotov, just finding a little edge there where he can actually stay alive. That's a sloppy spray. Can't see much. Stay alive. Comes out with a double. That's Mangus with one. Zetko helping out inside the smoke. That's gonna be the push coming out in between three players. H5 will be dropped. Savannah takes care of Hypes, and that is going to be just the player lost. Sampi with a beautiful round right there. Apogee. You can see the effect of that last round, or the earlier round before that one. How it actually it just infects the server. That's gonna be the nade trained for the smoke play. Popping up those smokes. Magnus actually catches the kill on the HVAP. Demo drops out Zetko. That's gonna be Magnus with a double of his own. A push coming in from Donut actually works out for the side of Apogee right now. A 2 versus 3, which is actually still doable here. Magnus, a triple kill on this round. 75 at the moment. 11 points of health to play around with. And it's going to be the nade to open up those smokes. And if the players get a little bit closer, Eli actually through the smoke catches one of the players. It's going to be a very nice kill on the edge of it. Pino trying to look for an opportunity. If Prism finds the kill here, he needs to check Donut. A 1 versus 2 could be the way to actually make this happen. He's clearing the ruins at this point. Making sure that it's all clean. Both of the players towards that B side. Now the question is, how can he get back in here? A side held off by that op. A 1 versus 2. And that's going to be him. First kill. Is he ready for the second player to be from long? And a smoke for the side. Molotov spots the player. Now he knows exactly the orientation. Magnus. Very low in HP. If he wins the fight against the op, that could be it. But Fino locks it in. A shot to the body. And Sampi, they gain another round. And they actually pulled this to a tie right now. Not a bad round at all. Looking very good on it, too. Obviously, a couple of nades being spent at the start. That's going to be Jacob to be dropped by Zetko. Meanwhile, on the other side of the map, trades working out for the side of Apogee. They do have enough of the kills to gain map control right now. The bomb will be left in towards the pit. That's going to be coming out of Eli. He's not ready for the player to be that snappy right there. So, H5, just a little bit low in HP, but he's okay. Meanwhile, it's the rest of the players trying to navigate. And right now, the right way to play around it would be to place a stack. Just go for the trades needed. But meanwhile, there's a player just inside that A side. That's a lot of control. A push coming in from the lane here. That's going to be the smoke for the B side. And with that smoke, they might have the majority of the control. That's going to be Mangus just pushing in. He actually wins that fight. Demo just slept on a wheel right there. So B side control will be gained back. They know that A side is fully open at the moment, but even Fino is still just figuring this out. That's going to be the call. That has to be the call from his teammate. Mangus keeps the chances alive. It's a 2 versus 2, especially right now. A 2 versus 1 retake. The push coming out. That's a little bit damage done to Hypes, but against an op, it doesn't matter. Fino with an AK on his hands, whopping that weapon, knowing that the player was at a long the last time they actually saw it. And from the backlines, it will be Hypes playing it perfectly. A clutch to make it happen. And Apogee, they do find their 5th round. And looking at the money from the side of Sampi, they do have a little bit lingering around. They have to go for the buy. A buy up to make this psyop work. Go. Early kill from Jacob to drop down Fino. Nice catch. It's going to be the nade to try to open up the smoke. It's a little bit too shallow, but still through the smoke, Magnus actually finds that kill. A 4 versus 3. A man advantage for the side of Apogee. They have decided they're not going to go for the plant right yet. Trying to control the round. And just looking at the body language at the moment, it seems like Sampi, they're just trying to get away from that side. Not even flirting with the idea of trying to hold it down. That's done. Couple of taps here and there. And that's the round. 4 weapons will be saved from Apogee. Sampi saving a Deagle and 2 M4s. And yeah, that's what we're talking about before. The economy is starting to get hit. It's even gonna be worse now. 6 rounds on the table for the side of Apogee. Sampi, a couple of rounds down here. Here we go. A bit of a technical timeout here. Players not having the time of their life at the moment. It seems like we're gonna hop into it. So, time about starting to roll out. So, freeze time means that we're about to hop into the regulation right now. 8 seconds left. Looking at the money at the moment, that's just going to be a straight out of USPs. A couple M4s saved from the last round with the Deagle. And if that Deagle with a couple of USPs could actually pop off for the M4s to clean off the job, would be the best way to go around it, I guess. Of course, it's easier said than done. That's going to be the first early entry for the side of Zetko. Magnus coming out with a couple of kills. This is exactly what we're talking about. And right now, it's looking very good. All of the weapons will be picked up. Hype's left alone. The only thing he has to do is try to drop as many weapons as he can, but the problem is he can't. 3 weapons safe for the next round. That's going to be the R picked up as well. They're both AKs. And what happened? Well, it was the Deagle shot that we were kind of asking for, but what was that? What an absolute wreckfest right there. Trying to get in as quickly as they go for that push. They will be, well, pushed back in. That's going to be the P9, Mac 10 actually just running in towards the side. Gets that first kill. Long range laser. Molotov for the cave. That's going to be the smoke to try to get the players a little bit quickly crossed, I guess. That's going to be Jacob with a kill on the Magnus through the smoke. So, some good kills are coming in here. Zetko actually finds the kill from the backlines to make this retake just happen, but at the moment I'm just looking at their weaponry and the money. Is there a reason to even go for this one anymore, especially with that frag? I don't think so. That's going to be someone at least with the trade, but from long or close to the CT. That's just Savannah left in a 1 versus 3. Of course, for the last round, they have to go for it, but the question is more that is it even feasible? Is it possible? The answer is no. That is the round done. Seven to 5. To be honest, looking at the start that we had, it's not that bad from the side of Sampi. They did gain 4 rounds in between and steal that 1 round. Of course, if they could have made that happen on the last round as well, especially with the better weaponry. But it was the Mac 10 to just come out sizzling with that first kill. So it kind of leaves us into a untasteful situation, I guess. 7 to 5. Now the question is, what kind of a CT side are we going to see from Apogee? And yeah, remember after this game, we actually have another one. Directly after this one. It will be... Give me a second to open this up. Oops. That's the wrong info. My bad, boys. Sampi versus Apogee right here. So it will be after this game. We are going to be hopping into, I think it was Koi versus Gamer Legion that we're about to see. Yeah, exactly. Koi versus Gamer Legion is going to be the second one on the table. And looking at the time, seems like we're actually on point here for this to start on time. And the games for tomorrow are going to be Navi Junior versus Illuminar. After that is going to be TSM versus Endpoint. On Tuesday, Shotzi versus 9 and Alliance versus Eyeballers. So there are some very good matches here to be seen. Unfortunately, no Finnish teams. This time around, they couldn't hang. It is what it is. Still kind of funny that... Well, at the moment, here, the main league here from EPL is actually looking fiery. So, I'm happy to see it. Back in the days, we used to have the problem that Division 2 was almost more powerful than the main league for some reason. It's kind of actually nice to see that everything is normal over here. Seems like we're having a little bit of a longer timeout here. Are we having an issue? Seems like we're here. The ticking usually means that we're about to start. But no. Oh, here we are. Okay. Welcome back to the stream, boys. A bit of a timeout there in between for the teams to talk. And we are about to go down. Glock's trained in. Apogee looking into winning this round. And yeah, it seems to be the dualies, the blenderized round. The one tap coming out of and Hypes needs another one. He actually finds him, makes it happen. It's going to be the quick straight coming out of Zetko. So it's 3 versus 3. USBs versus Glocks right now. None of the players actually going for the swap off those Westerns. That's going to be the long duel right here. H-Fam actually finding the kill from the short. That's a very nice catch. Making it 3 versus 2, especially with the both players pushing in from con. It takes a little while. One of them walking in front of that short. That was Jacob finding last kill at the same exact moment. And Apogee, they just make this retake look easy. 8 on the board. Sampi finding a bit of a wall here on that push. A bit of a problem. Here we go. That's gonna be the couple of silent nades here at the start. Not really doing that much damage. Well, that's gonna be the first tag. Hypes getting a little bit warned there. With the bomb down, that's gonna be the spray. Wait a minute, Fino actually goes down for his own teammate. That's not gonna be a frag for him at all. Hypes comes out with a kill on the Zetko, so that's a couple of players being dropped. And welcome to the stream, Leazo. Nice catch from the push towards that CT. It doesn't really work out. Trying to catch them off on that timing. Behind the box, it's going to be the push. Oh, the timing is not going to work out. He does actually get one from that trade. And from the backlines, it's going to be the peak. Savannah really needs to find this one, especially with the player left in an off angle through the smoke. Finds both. Savannah clutches it for Sampi, and we still have a match here. 6 on the table. Okay. Couple of the timings a little bit crazy there. Early nades being spent all the way. It's gonna be the flash for the lane as well, as they seem to be taking that peak control. Long range shot coming out of Savannah. Savannah actually posting up some very good numbers today. Looking like he's actually here to play. Zetko finds the kill on the Hype, because that's gonna be the cheeky one to start it off with. So far, Savannah is actually leading the board here, especially from Mirage. Of course, they did take a little bit of a beating there. 16 to 15 was his score. Here on Ancient, Savannah is actually rocking a 10 to 7 with a couple of very impactful rounds. That's going to be one of the deeper shots. Okay. Making it a little bit more expensive. Jacob coming up with a nice couple of tags here. And that's going to be Demho pulling it back to 1 versus 1. Wait a minute. This is actually still very doable. Hi, Weezies. Welcome to the stream. Elive left in a 1 versus 1. That's going to be him trying to wrap around from the long angle. Already from short, Demho taking a control, and Elive knows exactly what's about to happen, but Demho will be rotating around. Oh, Elive seems to be ready for it. Only attack to the body. 10 points of health left for him. Oh boy. Okay, this is starting to look a little bit more like a fight on a server. I was looking up to this one. But we're starting to wake up here. So, straight from the slumber. And yeah, this is just the first game too. We still have another one after this one. That's going to be Fino. Trying to lead the push towards the donut there. Finds the first frag. That's going to be set with a triple. Controls that AK perfectly. Makes that a 4K. Okay. Makes it look easy. Did you guys hear the news that Prezi actually dropped her lineup? I'm a little bit sad. Oh boy. Here we go. Full A-side push. Timing is gonna be on point. Ah, no, not Prezi. No, sorry. Not Prezi. It's the Prism or something like that. Not Prism. What was the roster? Not Prezi. Sorry. I said it wrong. My bad. What was the Polish team that had the triangle logo for a second here? Wait a minute. The defense is actually starting to look very formidable. They're starting to go for the retakes here. Demho wants a kill on Permita. Yeah. Wants a kill on the Fino. That's going to be the first attempt to try to retake that bomb. It's going to be a couple of kills from Donut. A nice lineup, but on top of the bomb, some of the players are already. That's going to be the rest of the players dropped. And it's done. Yeah, Permita was the team that actually disbanded. Yeah, they dropped off their team. I said Prezi by accident. Sorry about that. Didn't work out, it seems. It is what it is. There it is, the retake. Gets a little bit chaotic there at the end, but they do save enough weapons for the next one to actually go for a goodbye here. And Mirage was a similar story. Both of the teams having a 50% on it. Or close to. That's gonna be Jacob with a kill on the Savannah. My smoke detector on the ceiling has the same logo as Bravado game. Okay. So they're a smoky team. A couple of entry frags towards that B side. Hype, see if he could actually catch a kill. Zetko with a ridiculous reaction time there. Just turns at the perfect timing. Catches the swinger. And that seems to be the round. Bomb will be ticking till the end. And this means that we're about to hear a kaboom go off, which gives Sampi the tie here. 9th round on the table. Nice catch there from Jacob at the end. From Zetko at the end to drop down Jacob. One weapon less for our next round. And Apogee, they're starting to find a bit of a wall here. Problems starting to arrive. There we are. This is still going to be some kind of a buy from the side of Apogee, trying to fend off for this round. Zetko just shot his teammates. Okay, the situation was over. You got the double entries. Now they actually have a 3 versus 3 situation. Zetko just decided to, okay, I'm just gonna kill you. 20 to 11 at the moment on the board. He should have had 21 to 11, but it is what it is. From the ruins, that's going to be high, because actually going for the slow rotation back towards that B side, but Zetko sneaking on towards the site. They have to hold on to this one. And he might actually be turning his back against the perfect timing high, because I'm not entirely sure what the callouts are from the side of Apogee at the moment. Zetko drops a player for free. That's going to be the Molotov. And oh boy, what a timing. That's the smoke to gain a bit of control. A Molotov for ruins. The bomb definitely can go down now. That's a little bit damage done through the smoke too. Hates Fab. He's taking a full spray to the body. Prism actually drops down Savannah. That's going to be Zetko with a quick trade. And there we go. Vino locks it down with that op. And again, mistakes from the side of Apogee. They're just going for these full rotations a little bit too early. I'm not entirely sure what the call was. Maybe seeing that much pressure towards middle left them into that 50-50 spot, and they decided to go with that B-side play. The only thing that I'm wondering is that they actually did see some of the players trying to push in towards the donut. But that could be, of course, a fake too. So it's the mind games coming in. Unfortunately, this time around, the call was the wrong one. Have I been playing CS lately? No, not at all. I haven't even opened up the game, so... I am supposed to try the new map. Train should be on the table in about a second, but... I haven't got onto it yet. Zetko with a nade to drop down Demho. That's going to be the sloppy fight against Prism. Here we go. Smoke to try to clear off short. Sampi just a couple of kills away from 11. Okay. Savannah testing the left angle of that smoke right there. I miss your CS streams. Okay. Maybe we're gonna get back onto that one, but not right now. At the game, I'm just waiting for the game to get updated to a point where it's actually playable. That's going to be the rest of the lineup. Trying to maybe get a couple of exit kills. It's going to be Jacob with 1. Okay, if they could actually get these clear kills. Hop into the site. Anything is possible. Sampi's looking very good on the T side right now. That's H5 on the site. Vino catches Jacob. Right now, they're going to need these kills. One weapon will be stolen. Zetko drops down Hypes. And that's going to be the AK save for the next round. Boom. Main control coming out of Zetko, trying to lead that bomb. A bit closer towards that A main. That's going to be Zetko. Leading the charge with that flash. But Molotov behind the box is going to be enough. That's going to be the double hold coming in from the donut. But Mangus with a perfect lurk here. A beautiful flash coming out from the backlines, and that's going to be the kill coming out of Jacob. They have to be ready for the backstab. That's Demho with a kill. Hypes finds one with the op. And Zetko, the only one to find one. 8 points of damage. The only thing needed to drop down Zetko, and that's going to be it. Savannah finds one in between. And the smoke to clear off A main. Or Donut, if they want to go for it. Savannah. 1 versus 3. Op trying to find a shot back into this round here. Jacob hunting. Sorry about that. Almost died. But now I'm alive. Jesus. Here we go. Middle utility will be spent from Apogee, a round away from a tie. That's going to be the first kill coming out of Prism. Zetko will be dropped at the start. And right now, Prism looking to make this round work out for himself. With a smoke in his hands, just waiting for that information to pop in. And then he can actually drop that smoke. Oop. Are we having an issue at the moment? Both of the streams actually falling off at the same time. Hopefully you guys can hear me. Seems like one of the broadcasts starting to work out. Hello? Hello? Can you guys hear me now? Hopefully you can. Alright, we're back. Sorry for that. Technical issues. Mangus comes out with a defending kill. It's going to be HFAB meanwhile actually finding a couple of kills from middle. Makes it a triple. A shot to the face. At the moment, he's just using this as a warm-up. Savannah catches that kill onto HFA, and that's going to be Hypes. Just waiting for that peak to happen. Savannah catches the timing. Quick shot coming out of that op. His teammate getting on the back line. The only thing they have to do is just wait. That's going to be the kill. Hypes comes out with the flick. That's way too close to comfort. Savannah so close. Oh boy. Here we go. What a round to actually pull back in from the grave. That was almost Sampi. With 12 on the board. Right now they're going for a timeout. Just talking about the money situation. Are they going to let Apogee get their 12th? Or are they going to be fighting for this one? Looking at the money that they have, they barely have enough for a full AK setup. So no. It's going to be Galils with AKs mixed into it. Or even some SMGs. Pistols even. Some issues here. Okay, my truck is really trying to shut me down at the moment. It's gotta be the first push into middle. Seems to be a clear round, so a couple of pistols. So a half buy seems to be the way, but Jacob already dropping a couple of the players trying to push in. That's gonna be H5 and Prism. Only leaving Zetko alive in a 1 versus 5. Zetko, even with some just kills, it's just not gonna be enough. That's the round. And what a way to get the control. Sorry about that. Really trying to just kill me here. Meanwhile, that's gonna be the middle nade spin at the start. A player saying Eli just taking a dag from nothing else. He's actually one dinkable at the moment, but... Yep, that's gonna be the kill. Savannah left to actually bring that back with his trade Fino into that corner. Jacob is very low on HP. He actually still goes for a kill. That's a very good one. But gets traded immediately. Meanwhile, the push coming in from the cave. It's not going to work out for them. That's going to be the op left in a 1 versus 2. Actually finds the first kill. Close angle. That's going to be the nade. Spots both of the players. He needs to find a shot on the Mangus to make this happen. Rotating already towards the B side. That's going to be the smoke from short. And shoot it. He goes. Savannah takes this as a sign just to rotate towards that A side. And Hypes seems to have the memo. The right way to go about it. It's going to be the close angle from Magnus. Close angle peek. Hypes doesn't hit it. We are going for overtime. 12-12. Ooh. This is still actually stretching on. Here we are. First round out of this overtime. Right now, the play is to get right into the groove. The first one to win that round is going to be a lot easier for them. Get that monkey off their back. And just looking at the amount of utility being used, this is just both of the teams trying to find whatever corner they can. That's a long shot coming out of Savannah. Savannah actually having some very sharp shots today. But Prison finds his own double. That's going to be the missed shot coming out of Hypes. A perfect moment to actually make this a doable round for himself. Fino showing a little bit too much body, but of course on top of the box, that's going to be a quick flick coming out of Hypes. Prison picks out the player in front of that box. Mangus makes this a 1 versus 2. Knowing exactly where he's playing from. One of the players actually opting out for that smoke. Even if he had a Molotov, it's just going to be that nade trying to open it up. Nothing else. He's going to go for the peak. He has to go for it. And that's going to be the trade. Apogee, they do find their 13. Here we go. Looking at the round right now. Jacob with 22 kills. Meanwhile, Setko 25. Somebody said earlier that Setko doesn't know how to play Ancient. I beg to differ. A very burning beast on the server. Mangus with Eli from the same corner. That's going to be a very nice frag for the side of Eli right there. Catching out the first player. That Molotov is going to be pushing one of the players away from that angle. A little bit of a sloppy spray for the pit player. Fino getting caught off at the worst possible way possible. The op not getting him into shine right there. Here we go. A 4 versus 3 with a couple of players very low in HP here on the side of Sampi. Zetko, only one with a little bit more HP here to play around with. Everybody's just limping close to that minus 50 here. This will be the B-side attempt. 3 players. being invested from the side of Apogee. The only thing they have to get is that first kill. Get away from it. Smoke to clear it off here. That's going to be the quick rotation. Understanding that the push is coming in. HVAC finding that double. Prism catches one in between, and that's the round. It's done. Here we are. 12 to 14, a round away from map point on the side of Apogee. Nice to hear that you're doing good, Zamgu. That's an interesting name. Meanwhile, information play is gonna be the way to go. So, Demho just peeking into that middle. Little pixel corner. If he spots a player, that's going to be a drop molly for a couple of seconds played off. That's going to be Setko with the early entry kill. H5 finds the trade, and inside these smokes, Demho going for the close play. That's going to be the nade to open up the smoke. Spots one of the players. Not going to hit that quick shot. And Demho still just lurking around. The op trained in to find one kill. That's going to be Demho from middle already. Playing the long lurk. Savannah brings this back to a 3 versus 2, so they have the advantage. B side will be left with a little bit of a gap here, but from the cross, that Molotov might burn just enough, but just look at the lurk. Oh, that's going to be the kill. Even the Molotov for the long. Elive can't go for the fight here. That's going to be the tag for him. Demho finds the last 2 players. And 15 to 12. Sampi. Not even around here on the overtime. A beautiful way to actually pull it back to an overtime, but not really performing here. With a couple of good entries, the problem is they just can't hang. Apogee just a round away from shutting this down 2-0. And that is going to be a heartbreaking moment for Sampi, finding so well on both of the maps, almost bringing it to an overtime. On Mirage, it was just a round away. It was a 13 to 11 right there. Oh, sorry, 13 to 10. 13 to 10. Yeah, it actually says it on the top left. And that was after Apogee just taking a ridiculous lead on that first half. Op shots training towards that pit. That's going to be Fino with the flash. Just to pop in towards the cave. Meanwhile, the lane trying to go for that push. It's just going to be kills from Prism. Left and right, double entries. Is this going to be it? HFAV. Left to lurk around. That's going to be still Hypes, just holding down the cave with that op. Anybody who wants to go for that little peek, they're not going to have a good time. That's going to be the one flash. Op shot misses. Meanwhile, the rest of the server rotating in to play for that B side, and for some reason Apogee, they feel so comfortable just playing time off the clock. That's a minute left. Those entries came in very early. I think that was on a 15-second mark right there. And kind of cool to see that they have no problems waiting for Sampi to go for any of these peaks, trying to gain for more information. Might give them even a better lead here at the start. Elive finds the likes of HFAF. Demho with Jacob finding the respectable kills, and I have to say that this might be it. We might be done, as Elive will be left alone. That's going to be the missed op shot. A little opportunity to end it early. Now working out for a frag there, but still a full setup in before them. And for this to work out, they have to get some gnarly shots in here. Elive slowly but surely getting on top of that site. It's going to be any of these picks to just make it happen. Meanwhile, it's going to be Jacob from the donut to actually make it happen. So that's done. Yeah. 16 to 12, we do get onto an overtime in the second map, but I have to say, Apogee just looking like the better team today. A little bit more consistent, exactly what we were talking about earlier on. And we weren't talking about huge differences. It was a couple of mistakes here and there where if they could actually have played those rounds a little bit different, that could have been it on both of the maps, to be honest. But yeah, it is what it is. Congratulations, Apogee, actually, heading on from the first round of that group stage, so we can actually hop into the next game, which, if they win, they are going to be qualifying for the playoffs. Meanwhile, Sampi won't be dropped. They still have a chance to actually qualify. Now they have to just win 2 games in a row. Meanwhile, we're going to hop into a little break and hop back in for the second best of 3, which will be right down there. That's going to be Gaimin Gladiators going against Koi. So, let's take a little break, hop back in here when we're ready, and check out what's about to happen on the second best of 3. See you. What's up and welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're having a good time as we are going to be hopping into the Dane-Spanish Derby. It's going to be going against Gaimin Gladiators, and we have the maps in front of our screen right now. It's going to be Inferno, Nuke, and Ancient. A peak coming out of Gaimin Gladiators as the first one, and after that we're going to be hopping into Koi's Peak. You can't see the logo at the moment because it's blue, just like the background is. Not the best idea for a logo's color, I guess. With a little bit of a shade, you could actually see it. Meanwhile, Nikados starting off the kill against Soul. That's going to be the first kill. Roy comes out with the second entry and actually make that a double. That's going to be some very quick shots coming out of the man. And here we are, getting a little bit closer towards that push. As Todo coming out with a double of his own. Meanwhile, Kragan helps himself with a shot, and that's going to be the bomb planted down. And already, the start of this round is starting to look a little bit better for the side of Gaimin Gladiators. Of course, this is Terror Mapping. This is what it's supposed to look like. Kragan with a nice shot onto Mopos. And that's it. First round for the side of Gaimin Gladiators. The Spain's not quite good enough for that defense here on the first round. Let's see. Koi running into a new round here. This will be them trying to challenge just a little bit, going for that buy. The full push towards the banana doesn't really work out, so that's going to be Nikodos with Nodios and Krahan shutting off that early aggression. Koi with CZ and an MP9 trying to look for an outcome here, I guess. Meanwhile, this is just going to be a rest of the B-side push. Gaimin Gladiators opting in for the side for free. Not much Koi could actually do here. That's basically the round done. Now the question is there any reason to hunt down those last few weapons? To be honest, in my opinion, I don't really see a reason to go for it anymore. Just make sure that you're going to be saving the rifles for the next one. You okay? Kaboom goes the bomb. And that's Nodios actually dropping with it. Maybe misjudging that distance. A bit of a mistake there. Here we go. Look at this. Deep banana nades. That's gonna hit Roy and Kragan. Both of the players taking a little bit damage at the start, but it's going to be Nikodos. Oh, only if you went actually for that smoke spray. That could have been a kill right there. Nice bouncing nade off the wall. This is Koi. Just going for the full save here. Early utility damage is going to be enough. So, some of the players are one-tappable by the weapons that they actually have at the moment. So, Gaimin Gladiators. It's not going to be a clean round so far. You have to be a little bit careful here. Just a single bullet. Stolen AK can turn this round tits up very quickly. That's gonna be the peak needed. Early shot. Queenix comes out with a kill on this Dodo. And a couple of shots later. Seems like the bomb is gonna go down easily. No problems here. They do lose a teammate, Nikodos. But all in its all, it's actually pretty good. There we go. Los españoles usando los armas. This is supposed to be the easier round of them too, so... we are going to be hopping into a bio round right now. Especially looking at some of the weaponry being saved. That's going to be the AK and MP9, to be honest. Some okay weapons. Stodo is going to go for the op buy directly. M4 is coming in to the table as well. And we're about to see what they can actually do with a round like this. Obvious points. That's going to be the smoke being spent towards the deep portion of that banana. Clearly finding the target he was looking for, but... right now, a couple of shots to the smoke. Sounds like even the sounds are starting to bug out. Too many bullets flying around here. And just looking in from the optics, what they can actually do with this round. It seems like Gaimin Gladiators, they're just getting a little bit closer from middle and perhaps at the moment. Just gaining better positioning here. It is going to be Nodius with the kill on this Adam. And that's actually Roy with the two respectable trades. Opening up the A side. This is very doable now, especially with only 2 players left on the Koi side. And there's even a lurker from middle. Kragan is just holding down the backside of this push. And the players pushing right in front of him. They might find a couple of salvos of that bullet. Roy. Slowly but surely making sure that nobody's going to be pushing onto this site. That will be Sausol. Maybe thinking about going for a ninja defuse here. He doesn't have the kit, so it's definitely going to happen by him. And Roy gets away from the site. That's going to be the round done. Time is already done and dealt with. And that's going to be 3 weapons that saves for the next round. For the side of Koi, they only save that 1 M4. Gets very expensive as a round. And you can see the effects of it right here. And here we go. 16 seconds out of this freeze time to make this plays happen. Talk about what's about to happen. What's going to be the right way to go about this round? At the same time, just looking at the full bias coming out of side of Koi. M4s across the table, even that 1 op coming into play. So it's going to be another attempt. Round number 5 to give us a little bit of a show here. So the economy still up and alive. Good job from the side of Koi. That's about to be the Molotov being spent for that corner. Anybody who wants to go for the banana push are going to be having a little bit of a tough time here. That's the nade. Molotov's coming out. Nikodos actually uses that burn for a very good peek. For some reason, Sausol doesn't see that as a challenge. And already the site control basically has been given away. There's nobody holding it. For some reason, Gaimin Gladiators, they give it up. I'm not entirely sure if they knew that there's a... That was the only player holding down to the site. Mopos actually comes out with a kill. Krahen. It's dropped. He plays from the dark. That's going to be the most off the rotations. Roy actually comes out with a very nice kill into Mopos. It's a 3 versus 3. Through the smoke they go. Davik comes out with his respectable kill, but this is going to be a very deep lurk coming out from Queenix. And the question is, how many kills can he get from this spot? He's not going to go for the play. So, attempt will be nullified. The bomb will be going down. He's going to be playing this with his teammate. Crossfires is the only way to go here. Full rotation from the CT for that retake. And even an op on that mix. It's a little bit awkward to try to retake with that weapon, but we've seen it happen. Takes way too long. 16 seconds already been left into. That's going to be one of the players with the kits. Phoenix already with the kill. Comes out with the second one on to Adam. And I think that's done, yeah. Stodo will be taking that up and just leaving the site. No reason to stick around here. Queenix blows up with the bomb, and that's going to be another round for the side of Gaimin Gladiators. 5 on the board. Very one-sided so far. Booyaka. So, we are going to continue. Roy leading the charge with his teammate directly into the apps. A lot of control, and somehow Koi actually finding the money to buy in again off the base of that op. Somehow the economy is absolutely amazing over here. Of course, the lost bonus $3,400 is going to help out a lot with that one. Well, looking at the money for the next round. So for the next round, if they want to actually go for a buy again, especially if they're wiped, then they're about to have a couple of problems, depending how many weapons they save. This is the players getting a little bit closer towards that banana smoke. Nobody's actually holding on the other side of it as they just dispersed that hold. That could have been the needs for that entry that they needed. That's going to be the sleeve of the player spotted. Salsal actually wins that fight. Queenix, he had an idea and he went for it. Meanwhile, through that smoke, it's going to be Kragen to find a respectable kill. Roy comes out with his own, and everything lands for the side of Gaimin Gladiators after those 2 losses. 3 versus 2, and this is how quickly it turns into another save. Losing everything right there. The players just loving life. Boom goes off. Did I actually drop any of the weapons there at the end? And Koi having a little bit of an uphill struggle here. With 6 of the rounds already going for the side of Gaimin Gladiators. Looking swell here. Good start for them. Let's see if they can actually pull this off right now. Keep up the same energy. It's gonna be the way to go. Nice nade on Kragen and Nodius. That's gonna be the pick coming in from Stodo. Finally, an early pick that works out for the side of the Spaniards. Meanwhile, no Nikodos, low in HP, trying to back off from that spot. Just giving the full space back. And the Spanish team will be using this for their advantage. Now, of course, they don't have the full buy that we were looking for. but it's going to be enough. MP9s, a FAMAS, a 5.7. Stodo already showing us a little bit of a magic spell with that op. And Gaimin Gladiators just looking for a way in here. They know if they could actually find the first frag. Well, that's definitely going to open up the round. Both of the teams just looking for a way in. Just one frag away from making it happen. And the silence of this round just occupies the server right now. It's gonna be the nade to open up the smokes. The full push coming in, the trades coming out at the same time, but it is going to be the first clean wipe for the side of Koi. Just losing one player, Mopos, nothing else. And here we go. Quite exactly what the doctor ordered. And now let's see if they can actually chain some rounds together. The issue here is that Gaimin Gladiators have already found their 6th. And if they continue with the same groove, that's about to be a bit of a problem. But Koi, if they wake up now, 6 is still a possibility for them. Even 5 or 4 is still doable. This will be slow place around Arch right here. Trying to get into that little cubby there, but the double stack a little bit closer. It's going to be the middle to go for the first peek. Nice kill from that little cubby right there. Lopez finds Roy on that lurk. And now it's about the second player. That is going to be a double for him. The M4 for the win. Meanwhile, the rest of the players actually going for that B-side execution. But the bomb has been left behind, and it's going to be the Opper to put them down. That's Dodo. Giving us a nice op ring there. Davig even helps himself for a frag. And here we go. It's gonna look a little bit better in a way. But of course, they can't really lose a round now. They need to pull this back. Chain some rounds together. As many as they can. And here we go. Players getting ready here. Just looking at the buy. It's going to be that 1 AK. Deagle. Rest of them Tech 9s. Just look at this. So, early peaks coming out of Roy. It's going to be the 1 AK to actually come out alive to make it happen. Nice peek through the smoke. Mopos actually comes out with 1, but the problem is he gets traded immediately. Quick trade. Doesn't really get to play. Davik comes out with his own defending kill towards that B-side, but it gets dropped as well. That's gonna be the nade to open up the smoke. He doesn't spot the player in the cross. And right here, it seems like the boost is going to be the only option. A 2 versus 3. If they could just find that 1 entry kill. 1 kill for that retake to happen. That will be the hardest part of this. AK's shining and ringing. That will be a couple of damage done through the smoke. Trying to freak out the enemy team, but Koi won't be getting on top of that side, and this will be Another round for Gaimin Gladiators, making it a 7. And just pulling away another round from the Sadakoi, from that potential. And here we go. Looking into this round, the silence. There's the 10 mount, yeah. Have to go for a bit of a talk. Koi. Trying to navigate throughout the chaos, especially with Gaimin Gladiators starting this off very well. And actually still posting up some more numbers. Some good fights coming out from Banana. Those trades working out for them. Can't really go for those one-to-one trades on B sides. That's a basically lost round already if it keeps happening. And will be the first kill coming out of Roy. Entries again. This is a buy round from the Sadakoi. They have to be a little bit more careful losing these players early on. That's going to be the second swing. Sorry, wait a minute. Adam from that close angle will be finding that one. For a second there, it looked like the player was about to react to it, but doesn't quite get the kill needed. That's, by the way, a good pop in. Pop shot that hits Dodo. Drops one of their teammates. This is going to be a balcony push towards the site. Flash for the long, so Stodo will be flinched first, but it's going to be the second attempt. They do spot out the player. That's going to be the short coming alive at the same time from the apps. Peaks coming in. And some issues will be found. Adam comes out with his own frag. Nikodos left in a 1 versus 3. The only thing Nikodos has to do here is just try to impact that money. Drop as many weapons as he can, but Mopos won't let that happen. That will be it. Three on the board. Now the question is for the chat. Do you think that this could be Gaimin Gladiators working with only several rounds? Can they actually win this with that? Or for the side of Koi, do they need more rounds here? Of course, more is better, always. It's just a little bit of a sticky situation. That's gonna be the entry kill again. Roy, impactful throughout the map so far. Showing us a lot of skill here, especially with those early kills. Sometimes actually even doubling it. So if you can actually keep that up, I guess the world is the limit. The sky. Let's go with that one. This will be a slow push from the app. Seems like the bomb has been stacked over here as well. A full push as a team. That's gonna be the one flash to push out the players from the A side. The Tex 9's actually coming up for a good kill. Nodios drops the likes of Davig. And this will be the full A side just lost in a blink of an eye. I need to remind some people in the chat that this was Koi with a better buy on a round like this. Just winning the previous round. And at the moment, it's getting absolutely molested out of that A side. Not even a chance to hold on to it. What a round. Sometimes it's just the teamwork to make the dream work. This is where we can actually see a little bit of a recap out of that.
Terrorists win.
And up we go. Round number 12. The last one off this half. It's gonna be Kragan with the kill on the Mopo. Southsol actually comes out with a triple of his own. Makes it happen. This time around, Banana under the control of Koi. Not really wanted to give more leeway here. This is going to be still Gaimin Gladiators understanding. We are talking about the last round here for this half. No reason to go for any of the saves, nothing else. Just target the round until you can win it. Here we go. Looking to play this well, Stodo. Op shot to drop down Roy, leaving Quenix behind, alone in 1 versus 4. And if you could actually retake this, or sorry, just clutch this, that would be absolutely insane. But I'm just looking at the situation. But he does drop one of the players from the side, so it makes this a little bit more expensive at least. But as for the last run, it doesn't really matter as long as they lock it down. That's the most important part of it, and that's what happens. Toto finds it with the pitch of 50. And here we go. Bit of a rough start here for Koi. They do get at least 4 rounds on the table. Round. And after this little freeze here, we're going to be hopping into the first round of the second half. And off we go. Gaimin Gladiators with 8 rounds on the board. Looking in to make a quick work out of this Inferno. Now look at how it's been going so far. If they actually keep up the same energy, this is very doable. At the same time, Koi, if they could win the pistol a couple rounds after that, just change some good rounds together. They're not actually that far away from making this at least a tie. If they could find some kind of a play here on a T side. So I wouldn't actually hate the idea of seeing a little bit of a comeback, but they have to show us some marks before we believe. It's not that simple. That's gonna be the clocks finding the entries. A triple kill to mark it off. And Gaimin Gladiators starting off with the wrong footing here. A player left from Library. I think Reagan had an idea to push in towards the side. He does get tagged. Very low on HP. Dropped away too. And Right there. It's going to be the first kill out of Nodios. Boy, so many more are needed to actually go for the retake here. No, it's going to be Sassel to drop down Kraken, and I think this round is done. He's just trying to escape with his life, but it's not going to happen. So, 5-8. 3 rounds away from a tie. And now it's all about that first gun round. Of course, we're not going to see it yet, unless Gaimin Gladiators are going to go absolutely insane. With UK, they're just going to be saving the money for the next upcoming rounds. I hope so. And that's exactly what we're about to see. USB straights, nothing else. 1 P250. Oh, sorry, 1 deal. That was a P2000 right there. This will be Gaimin Gladiators GG. Just giving them a bonus round. Of course, trying to make it as hard as they can. If they could convert this into a victory, that would be insane. But Adam drops the likes of Droy. Nice catch inside that smoke. Perfect spray. Stodo finds Craig, and that's not even actually going to be in such a crazy rag there at the end of the day. This is just standard holding. And Koi, they're doing a very good job of not actually losing any weapons here. And that will be their 6th. Now, to convert this into a win, to maybe contest that 2-0. Ways to get back into the game, I guess. Here we go. Bomb will be picked up. It's not going to be committed to any of the sites yet, but ready to pop in when it's needed. Meanwhile, push the banana. Some damage has been done. That's going to be the quick trade, but okay, David actually comes on top of him. So, 2 players dropped out of that B-side fling. And it's going to be the Sadakoi actually come on. Suspicious. Wait a minute. Nodius actually catches one of those kills, but Adam. Oh, he goes down in the worst possible way. And right here, the bomb will be ticked down, and this is going to be a tough spot for the Sada Gaimin Gladiators. They have to think about the fact that do they want to go for the save here? And this is exactly what we're talking about. Little comebacks like these, especially the first gun round, is going to be the first way to get back into this game. Now, it's going to be the broken bias, the forces, everything that Gaimin Gladiator might go for, especially saving those 2 weapons. As long as they can hold onto them cleanly, this map is very much on the table. Here we go. 7-8, just a round away from a tie. And looking at the buy from the side of Gaimin Gladiators, it's going to be 2 MP9s, a 5.7, and a save M4s. Now to give out the question. If they can turn this round upside down, that would be the best way to go about it. Nico, that was actually finds the first kill onto Adam. What are the players dropped in from? Almost a lane there. Let's see. This is going to be a slow round. Finally starting to wrap around from long. That's going to be the first attempt. Spotting one of the players on the side. That's the first and the second kill. Mopaz. Okay. finding a very nice way of actually dropping both of the players from the site. And that's going to be the call out for the side of Gaimin Gladiators. Directly into a save. Nothing. Not a way to actually get in here. Just try to save the weapons for the next round. The unfortunate part is that they do lose one M4. And Inferno. I was a little bit hesitant at the start to say it, but Koi is supposed to be okay on Inferno. No reason to actually get beaten by like that. So it seems like 4 rounds might be enough for them. Especially because we already see a tie here. Here we go. We are about to be given more. The Spanish team starting to rock with all cylinders. Is it a full Spanish team, by the way? Yeah, no. Adam, there's a Portuguese and I think there's Romanian, yeah. So a couple of the players weren't fully Spanish. I'm just wondering, do they speak Spanish on this roster or is it going to be English? Not sure. Might figure that out someday. Meanwhile, it's going to be the full Molotovs towards Banana. Stoto comes up with the kill on the Kragan at least, but they do get their trade on the Stoto. So 1-1. They speak Spanish. Okay, that's interesting. Ellos hablan español entonces. Qué bueno. That's going to be the starting portion of this round, just going a little bit tits up here. But Mopo's still alive, just clinging to life. It's gonna be naded right on top of Salsel too. Nikodos and Roy, both of them coming up with respectable kills. Okay. So, right as Koi won a round, it seems like they will be converting one. Of course, a couple of the players still survive. If they find respectable, clean entries, that could have been a way to go, but they do lose a player there. It is unfortunate. We will be dropping into a bit of a funny spot here, I guess. Serious. Portuguese people learn Spanish, French, and English in schools. Do they all? That's kind of cool. The commentator sounds Puerto Rican when he speaks Spanish. I'm from Dominican, actually, so Dominican Republic. Close. Puerto Rico. That's kind of cool. Do they learn all the languages or just a couple of them? But here we are. Hopefully the spoil was worth it. Enjoy it, Nani. Off we go, directly into new one. So, now the question is, are we about to see what we were kind of looking for here? And here we go. Koi looking into, trying to push into one of these sides after that first entry. This will be just a slow round. With that first entry, waiting for Gaimin Gladiators to go for more information. Here in Los Angeles, we mainly speak Spanish and English. My parents from Michoacan, Mexico. Michoacan. I'm not entirely what spot that is. Sounds cool. Like the sound of that. Meanwhile, we do have a pushing just a little bit closer towards that B side. Especially looking at what they have over here. Seems to be the right way to go. And that's going to be the attempt to try to draw players through the smoke. Not going to work out. Nodios. If he can escape with his life without losing that weapon, that's going to be amazing for him. And just looking at this round at the moment. That's going to be Koi bringing it to a 9. Looking ridiculously good. So, right now we can actually call this a little bit of a comeback. To be honest, it wasn't the worst spot. The 8-4 looks crazier than it actually is. With a pistol round and a couple of saves, you can actually pull it back to 7-8 very quickly. Basically, the only thing you have to win is just a 1 weapon round. And you're in time. Here we go. We are going to be hopping into another round here. Koi looking in to take the lead here. Meanwhile, Gaimin Gladiators kind of losing their fire from that first half. Nakin asking a dude for Instagram. Yeah, some people are down bad. It's okay. You need that human contact somehow. Meanwhile, hopping into round number 19. So, we have a straight out of those AKs, a couple of them. On a CT side looking good to try to fight for this round 5. It actually comes up with the first kill onto Greg, and that's going to be the entry needed. Right now, the question is what are they going to be building up with this one? The last time they took a little bit too long. Right now, it looks like they actually want to build up around a little bit quicker with that entry. And here it is, just a silent start to that round. That's all about it. Trying to get that bomb down. Nikodos catches the kill onto David with that nade. That's going to be the burning. Actually take care of Roy. Through the smoke, Nikodos tries to go for the power play. It's not going to work out. Nodios comes out with one of his own kills. And Nodios with the second one. Okay, we're starting to get a little bit of a fight here. Some good frags from the bro. Making them look a lot more doable at this point, I have to say. Right here, it's going to be the challenge of 1 versus 2. Nodios makes it a triple. Holds on to that B side. It gets a little bit expensive, but they do save a couple of the weapons for our next one. Now look at that. Making it happen. And oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. 10 on the board. Even with the 1 round, they have to go for a little bit of a talk here. So a timeout will be needed. Maybe have a discussion on how can they get to 11 without actually going tits up, especially in the economy-wise. Looking at the money that they have, 2,400 as a loss bonus. The problem is some of the players are a little bit out of money. Reagan has 1,900 bucks. That's going to be Nodios with 16, but Nikodos is actually saved up very well. 5k for him. Here we go. Off to a new one. Straight off the bat, Koi needs to find a way to make this finally happen. Nice catch from short. That's going to be the Nico Dose for the kill on this Dodo. Nice one to start off with. Here it is. These rounds is going everywhere at the moment. Here of the side actually finding the way. Let's see if they can actually handle this until it starts. Ending converted. Just a little bit of a slow moment here. Shot to the face. What is that? David. Okay, David. Just drops Nodius there on his hold. A nice catch from the apps to actually make this a 3 versus 2. But the players are a little bit too far away from any of these points. That's going to be the 2 versus 2 at least brought back in. It's going to be the quick attempt from that AK. Try to catch any of these kills. And the bomb will be planted. Double hold towards the short. That's going to be the push coming up from the apps. Roy will be the one to lead it. Already having a hellish time here. Nice catch coming out of Adam. Kill what was needed right there. And this will be Roy just trying to save that AK for the next round. No reason to go for this anymore. Round already lost. Koi will be pulling this to 10. And it seems like they're just swapping these rounds left and right every single time somebody wins. Somebody else loses. And here we go. Bit of a silent moment here as we are going to be hopping into a new round. Round number 21. We're getting very close to playing every single round out of the regulation. Koi actually giving us a good match today. Now we'll just see if they can actually keep this up. Here we go. The shots coming out of Kragan, just starting to time off. That shot through the smoke. The pop flash. Nice shot coming out of Nico Dos. With the whole team just holding his back there. If Mopos got off the change, they are going to go for a quick trade at least. See if they can actually pull this into a win now. It's been a little while for any of the teams to actually win 2 rounds in a row. That's a good defending kill. It's going to be the quick trade. Salsel comes out with his own. It's going to be the player from the mini pit, Queenix. He has to win the fight here. The problem is he drops down Salsel. Gets the shot onto Roy. And right now, Koi on the brink of actually winning 2 rounds in a row here at the worst possible timing for Gaimin Gladiators right at the end. So much work has been done for this map. Inferno. Gaimin Gladiators' own map pick. And the Spanish team is actually looking like they're starting to wake up here. A very different team, especially with these entries. Oh boy. Here we go. Nodios was one of the first one in line just to take a quick shot to the face. I'm not from his angle, I didn't even see what really happened. It was just that AK bullet to the face. Meanwhile, looking at Nico Dos, trying to save that ops. It's going to be safe for the next round. He gets to drop a weapon for a Queenix, but this buy is not going to look good. Just look at the money. $2,500, $2,700, $1,500 in the hands of Kragan. Has to go for just a 5-7 of whatever he can actually go for. Right now, this is looking like the start of the end. If Koi could win this round right now, not only do they get 12, they also bust the economy out of Gaimin Gladiators with these swapped rounds. They don't have that much of a loss bonus. Stodo comes out with a kill on the Nodios. It's a very good frag here at the start. Now, they're just gonna take this a little bit more chill. No reason to flex any of the sides too early. This will be the silence coming out of this round. Players getting just a little bit closer towards that B-side execution. That's going to be the early smoke to try to fake it out. A little bit noise being made at the same time. And this is all just a fake. It's going to be the second row of the pushes that's going to be working out for them. That's when it's going to happen. Right now, it's going to be the flashes. True, Nikodos comes up with one of the up shots, but Roy going down too early. That's going to be a problem. Queenix drops Sousal. That's going to be Nico with a second shot, and more is needed, but there's a little bit of alert coming in from the backline. Stodo comes up with a shot on the Grayan, and a push towards Banana. The bomb has been rotated towards the A side, and that might be a little bit of a problem, especially looking what they're about to go for. Oh boy, both of the players leaving the site, and there's a very late lurk now. Mopos, if he mistimes this, he might leave his teammate in a 1 versus 2. But no, Stodo, Portuguese player, finding that shot easily. Nikodos actually drops Mopos from the backline. What the hell is happening here? It's going to be a last op duel. And it's a 1 versus 1. Not entirely sure what's about to happen, especially with the bomb ticked down to so low. They have to get on top of that bomb. It needs to be a quick shot. No kits. It's done. 12 on the board. Koi, they get their map point. It's definitely a comeback. So much work being done so far. Oh boy, the Danes. So close to actually locking their first map. But I have to say, we're starting to hear the sounds of that choking. That's the sound. Oh boy. Definitely not a bad team to go against on Inferno right now. That's going to be Adam. Maybe a quick shot on the Queenix. Not entirely sure what the play was there. Trying to push in towards that middle, I guess. Gap the distance with that weapon. This is Koi's 33% map with 6 maps played, so that's 4 losses, 2 wins. Meanwhile, Gaimin Gladiators 59%, 27 maps played, and they have had a couple of head-to-heads. Koi has won. Actually, Gaimin Gladiators won the 1 best of 1, but the one before that was a best of 3. They did win it, and actually one of those maps was Inferno, 13-11. Very close to the scoreline that we're seeing at the moment. Okay, we're getting a little bit of a battle here. That's going to be Kragan with the kill on the Sousal. And right now, it's more about that. And a portion of this round, if they can actually still keep a hold to it. Here we are. Last 2 players trying to find a little bit of a chance to come back in here. It's going to be the B-side play to not really go down, so just saving the weapons for our next round is going to be the only option they actually have here. A lot of calls for an overtime. We'll see. Already battling so well. Just entries that they had before needed. That's going to be a bit of a problem from that. And looking at the rest of the team, they're just scrambling for a buy. Just look at that. That's going to be 2 Tech 9s. Mac 10. Op and an 8K on the hands of Koi. Trying to keep this from getting into an overtime. Meanwhile, let's see what they're about to go down with. On top of the balcony here, it's going to be a hold from Queenix. And they're readying up for an A-side play here. Meanwhile, this is going to be the rest of the Koi. And it seems like they're actually flirting with the idea of pushing on towards that B-side. That's going to be the one flash. Play just a bit more noise towards that banana. A player just scouting for some information. That's going to be Salso listening to any of these steps. Some Tech 9 shots being heard. And right now, it's the time. That's going to be the one smoke used from the B side. A pop flash to try to get away from that. It's going to be the first peek coming out. Quick straights coming in. Nikodos left into a little bit of a corner. Now, right now, he's going to be drilled away. He doesn't go for the second pop. That's maybe a little bit of a problem right there. Southall finds a shot. And that's going to be the bomb down. Oh, what a timing from Kraken to actually come out with a kill right there. Southall, maybe, getting a little bit played. Not ready for a player to be that close. Off shot from Stoto to drop one, and it's going to be left for Davi. In a 1 versus 2, he has to hold on to it. It's going to be the bomb defuse in front of him. The bomb will be defused. Oh boy, they do actually make it into an overtime. There it is. We still have an Inferno to go through. And oh boy, I have to say that this is just getting into that crazy spot. Okay. Inferno seems to be a very tight map. Last time they went against each other was 13-11 on Inferno. They have had another Inferno before that too, when it was Ecstatic, the lineup's name. 16-10 against Movistar Riders. So both of the teams were very different back in the days. And here we go. Now the question is, can they actually pull it back? On top of the broken wall. Half wall, sorry. The damage done. Kragan is going to opt out to actually throw a very deep nade. Opus takes a little bit of a dink from it, but he's still alive. That's going to be Nikodos with the kill on the Stoto. So, the early fight works out for the Danes. Well. Right now, it is going to be the push towards the banana. Queenix with Kragan. They lead the kills here. Exactly what's needed. That's what they're gonna get. Now it's about them trying to keep it up here. Mopos finds a kill, but a little bit too late at this point. For him to win this round, he does actually find a second shot. Money's not going to be an issue here. It's just about the round. He's going to get the bomb down. If he's going to clutch this, I'm just about to lose my mind here. That's going to be the sprays through the smoke. They do find the player, and it's done. So, making it just a little bit more hypey there at the end. But not finding the kill. Here we go. Utility will be spent here. That's a little bit damage done to Roy, nothing else. Meanwhile, the rest of the AK is still trying to look for a way in. And this time around, it seems like Koi, they're ready to push in towards that A side. Nodios gets dropped by Sausal. The other way around. Sausal gets dropped by Nodios. That's going to be Nikodos with a very nice kill. Koi going for raw peaks at the moment. I'm not entirely sure what's happening here. Seems like they're starting to deviate from that game plan. And meanwhile, on top of the new box, that's going to be Roy. A very good angle here. I haven't really seen many players pre-aim this spot so far. But you can throw a Molotov over here without actually showing yourself, especially with this much information already. Spotting one of the players, that's just gonna be an easy shot to the face. It's done. Here it is. Dodo actually comes out at least with a trade, but it's still a 2 versus 4. They need so many more kills to make this happen. Another peek through the smoke. Reagan wins it. Catches one of the players through the smokes, Dodo. But it doesn't matter. Nikodos is so close to the site. He is already defusing the bomb. A nice round for the side of Gaimin Gladiators, already winning 2 out of the 3 rounds here in overtime. Let's see if they can actually keep this up. Still around to be won. That's going to be the timeout coming out of Koi. And a bit of a silence here. If Koi could just win around their CT side. Had a couple of good chances here and there, of course. Gaimin Gladiators had no problems actually pushing through their defense. That's gotta be the Molotovs and the nades being spent. The double nades for the corner. Sometimes you have an op just holding that corner, so that might be a kill. That's gonna be the nade for that smoke to open it up. Meanwhile, a flash towards the side. Nodios is reading this as a full A-side execution at the moment, but Koi, they're just taking this chill. No reason to go for the quick plays. Nice entry from Madame. But it's a quick trade coming out of Nodios. Another challenge, a double peak. He's gonna go down. And Roy does get one in between, but Stodo makes it happen again. Meanwhile, a 3 versus 2 inside that smoke. A little bit of a sloppy spray. It's going to be the quick trade coming out of Stodo, almost losing his teammate. Not that far away from making that a 1 versus 2. But this time around, Stodo, with the bomb down on the floor, still around to be played for. Just a single bullet is going to be enough. For Davik, it's going to be Nikodos trying to look for the first push here. Stodo. That Dodo finds the last kill, and that's going to be 13 to 14. And at least they do pull out a round that they were looking for. So there is still a chance. If they have a perfect CT side, that is going to be the win for Koi. Meanwhile, if they just win 2, they can actually pull this into another overtime again. And off we go. Hey, K Hillside, welcome to the stream, brother. How you doing? Getting closer till the end of this game. 2,500 people watching at the moment. Welcome. So Koi, after a comeback here in the first overtime, having a couple of issues trying to shut it down. They did have a couple of tries here and there where they could actually have won it, but it quite didn't work out. And hey, Porterlux. Hey, Caster. Hey. How you doing? So, quick push towards the banana. Seems to be the way to go. Leading the charge here is going to be Nikodos on top of the half wall. Trying to post if anybody wants to go for the peak of that corner. They're about to have a swell time as they're going to be cut off. And meanwhile, it seems to be a full stand by from the side of Koi, just letting them play. Oh, that's a little bit too much skin shown. I'm a little bit surprised. They actually go for the full spray there. From that angle, you can't really see the T holding down the corner. Here we go. Timing is the key as they are about to pop in towards the T side, CT side middle. Davi, the first one, just showing his cards, and that's the problem. Getting a little bit too close to try to make that happen. It's gonna be Salsa with a jumping shot from the other angle. Stodo comes up with a second one. It's gotta be the Nate to drop down Salsa, but Dodo gets away with that up, which gives him a little bit of a better corner right here. And this will be a push towards the side, but Adam actually finds the kill onto Roy. That's going to be Queenix with a double kill to open up the site. And this is very, very doable from the close angle. Mopus finds that beautiful spot, but it's going to be Queenix with a triple to shut it down. That's going to be the first round for the side of Gaimin Gladiators on the second half of this first overtime. And just a round away from actually winning it. I have to say, a couple of mistakes. We do see that middle push coming in a little bit too early. Davig shows his cards. He's going to be caught off guard at the worst possible timing there, which leaves them a man down. Meanwhile, Gaimin Gladiators are going to be using that as a push. Just a cue run in here. Second map is going to be Nuke. Their Nuke history is 16-14. All these maps are 50-50 at the moment. So I have to say, what we're about to see is a question mark. This might be just a overtime city today. Kragan finds the kill onto Mopos at least. That's going to be Stadodo with a kill onto Kragan. So Trade's coming alive again. Nice catch from long. It's gonna be Salsolo with the dam to shut it down. Only a kill in between from Nodios. Straight off to a new one we go. Round away from another overtime. This will be... And here we go. Adam actually finds the kill onto Roy to make this happen. Meanwhile, on the other side of that smoke, Stadodo off the corner. That's going to be him pushing the other side of that smoke. Backside peek coming out. Both of the players not really spotting each other. This is Nico Das finding a kill. B-side held by Mopos. The only thing he has to do is just try to hold as long as he can for his teammate, especially from the cross. But it goes down at the worst possible timing. Oh no! Kragan finds the kill onto Mopos, and this could be it. Salsol gets the trade after his teammate goes down. And it's a 2 versus 3 with Nodius a little bit low in HP. They need to get that bomb on the other side so they can actually go for the plant. That's gonna be the jump. Perfect throw. Would be actually funny if the CT is good. Get the trade there, or just shoot the bomb from the air. That's a beautiful Molotov to actually drop both of the players down. Salsol before that actually comes off with the op shot, and that's the last player, Nodios, with literally 8 points of health. Can't do much. Spots one of the players. Wait a minute, are they even gonna check this corner? This is going to be the 1 versus 1. There's still time for him to go for the peek. It's gonna be the 1 shot to the face. Gaimin Gladiators, they take care of it. 16-14. Koi, they don't check the backside of the site, and it's going to be one of the worst timing for a clutch that I've actually seen in a while, but it works out for a win. That is what it is. It's going to be the first map for the side of Gaimin Gladiators. It was their pick. We are going to be hopping into Nuke next, and looking at Nuke before, Nuke was a map that they have played before, 16-14 on an overtime, and before that it was 16-11 on the last way that the round system worked. So we are going to be hopping into a little bit of a break here and back in to Nuke and check out what's about to happen on Koi's own map picks. Let's see if this is going to be a 2-0 or are we going to see the light off the third map. Take a little break, hop back when we're ready. Welcome, and welcome to Nuke, as we're going to be hopping into it, and this will be Koi's own map pick. So, after a little bit of a tight inferno, after hitting an overtime, we actually saw a little bit of a chance there for Koi to actually win that map, and maybe make it happen, but meanwhile, it just didn't. That's going to be them now hopping into their own pick. Reagan starts off the round with the first kill. That's going to be a couple of kills coming back from the Glocks. And B-side seems to be the way to go for them, as they are going to be challenging this site lower to go for whatever information they can right here. Trying to get what they can. And just seeing. Well, it's not really believing at the moment. That's gonna be at one of those kills to actually bring it back to a 1 versus 1. This is very doable still. Just looking. But they can actually go for this one. It's gonna be Kragan on the lurk. The only thing he needs to is actually hold that pistol down in his hands. He goes for the swap. Oh boy. Again. I've seen this before. I have to say it again. Till this day, I don't understand why some of the players do pull out a knife in a 1 versus 1. I don't understand what that is. I have no idea what that's about. That is one of the dumbest mistakes we can actually see in real time. In a 1 versus 1, knowing exactly where the player is, going for the pull of that knife. If I was a coach of that team, there is going to be some hard words. Yeah, doesn't matter what reflexes they are. Unbind and button. Unbind it. Unbind it. That has no idea. Literally just gave the best opportunity for Koi to actually pull that back. That could have been a first round for Gaimin Gladiators, and it seemed like he actually had that angle trained for himself. Understanding exactly what he wanted to go for. Meanwhile, a couple of the players will be dropped a little bit low. That's going to be noticed with a quick pull at the same time as Sausal and Adam comes up for those trades. And here it is, just a full swipe from the side of Koi. Here we are. Nikodas left alone in 1 versus 3. Right now, just trying to save that weapon for the next one. Them 4. It's going to be an okay weapon to try to handle in the next round. Nice round out of Koi. They do find their respectable kills there at the end, making that happen pretty easily. And we will be hopping straight into a new one. Go. So, off to new one. It's just going to be that one M4 safe from the last round. Meanwhile, a couple of Deagles and a USB. Winning's trying to save a little bit more money. Trying to gather it up for that op. Meanwhile, that's going to be Stadodo getting that first kill. Wait a minute. If he's going to drop that weapon for Nikodas. Yeah, they can actually swap it around. That's going to happen. Melpus gets his Kragan off that kilt. That's going to be the first player dropped. And a second player, sorry. Meanwhile, This is just going to be a standard round where Koi, the only thing they have to do is just try to not lose as many weapons as they can. And at the moment, they're doing a very good job of it. So Nuke, underneath their control. And that will be Sao Solo with the last one. Good job. Off to a new one. Just look in this. 3-0. These are the early rounds needed. But now, Gaimin Gladiators having a chance to actually pull this back. And what's needed at the moment is going to be the early rounds. If they could actually start to pull up some very good numbers right here at the start, there's a very good chance for the CT side to actually start to amount some kind of a comeback. Well, I'm not going to call it comeback yet. This is very early rounds in general. So, no reason to make it that dramatic. It's going to be the dropped flash for his teammate. Meanwhile, from the single door, that's going to be a push a little bit off the timing there. So, trying to go for whatever they can, I guess. It's a little bit off cue, but it works out. That's going to be the ball flash for the lobby to try to regain the control over here. Meanwhile, Roy with Quinix, they do come up with their respectable kills. Looking very good at the start. And that's about to be it. Nodio steps in with one as well. Mopos and Adam, both of the players left. That's going to be Mopos, left alone after losing his teammate. And inside the smoke, Gaimin Gladiators, they actually make this a very clean round. They only lose a weapon, nothing else. They're okay. Nodios. The only one taking a shot there at the start portion of this round. And here we are. The first round on the board. Now the question is, can they chain them together? More is needed. So this is definitely not done yet. That's a timeout coming out of Koi. Having to talk about what's going to be the right way to go about this round here. Looking at the buy, they can actually go for something. It's not going to be perfect, but we see an AK being bought into the hands of Stadodo. There are some players with money if they want to sell some of those weapons that they already went for. It's going to be the Galil coming out of Davik. So they are going to be saving just a little bit money, but going for a buy at the same time, so they can actually try to make all these rounds as hard as they can. Meanwhile, I'm not entirely sure how much I like this plan. Spending that much money and not really going for the full buy. But it's going to be enough. 1,900 bucks in the next round is going to give them another buy, so it's okay. Stadodo is going to be the only one without a full buy there, but doesn't matter. To get the bomb down, that's okay. He gets a couple of kills already on the board. Meanwhile, Roy will be dropping the smoke. And the perfect timing to drop down the vent towards that B site. And that's going to be Adam, just trying to look for some information. Meanwhile, Ramp has been already corrupted. That's going to be the player coming through. Doesn't seem like nobody actually spotted it yet. Mopos comes out with the first kill. And that's exactly what I'm talking about. Some good frags coming out of Davik, Mopos, and Adam. Everybody's just contributing to this round. The bomb will be going down. Kragan left alone so quickly. They lose every single player. And that's it. Adam even finding a triple in this round. Making that happen easily. Go. New round. Up on top of the boxes, just making sure anybody from the warehouse, if they want to go for a peek. Oh, that's a very good spill through that smoke. Okay. Kragan finds the first player. A dink to the face. That's a little bit unfortunate for Adam. To be honest, didn't even get to play on this round. Sometimes it doesn't work out. Here we go. That's the spray. Doesn't really catch that kill under the player, but it's going to be Stoto with Salsel coming out with their own entries towards outside. Nicodos comes up with a trade. I'm looking at this right now. A 3 versus 3. One of the players on the side of Koi a little bit low in HP. The Mac 10. MP9, sorry. Gonna see T Vents. But if they decide to go for the heaven push, this is going to be about timing. Ramp is going to be consisted by both of the players. Nodios comes out with a perfect point. The MP9, good for 1. Nico does. Maybe calling the call that they are going to be occupying the lower side. That's going to be the nade used. And the bomb will be planted. And a retake will be stepping in. Nice shot from Quinix. Davik left in a 1 versus 3. Not entirely if they know exactly where he is. Doesn't matter. That is at least going to be the information. But Nikodos shuts it down as he goes for the double door peek. And that's going to be the bomb defused. Gaimin Gladiators making this a 2, but it's a little bit expensive. Just look at the amount of weapons that they dropped, especially with the start that they had. Koi. Even when they're losing rounds, they're actually looking pretty good. Maybe getting a little bit all over the place there at the end. It was the ramp's timing that was a little bit off there. Nodios was the second man inside ramp, which means that the... I'm not entirely sure who it was from Koi's side who pushed into it. But of course, he's going to be focusing on new angles, and, well, basically, the only angle that game Gladiators side was focused on was on a player. So that's going to be the lead for him. A quick trade from the Squeaky. That's going to be Adam with the second kill to actually keep that a man advantage. Kragan outside will be pulling it back. 3 versus 3. This round is starting to look a little bit better. Here it is, the bomb will be planted towards the B side again, a little bit closer towards the ramp. That's going to be Davik. Even the op trained in from... And that's going to be Stadodo with a kill too. Burns up with the Molotov, but the problem is from the close angle, the no scope misses. Quinix left in a 1 versus 1. He knows exactly where this player is. And as he opens up the door, that is going to be the fight. And Quinix from the long range wins it with an MP9. Are you serious? That was supposed to be the AK's duel every day of the month. But once that burst hits, it really can do some damage. MP9 clutch long distance, especially from a corner where, well, for the side of Koi, that was supposed to play for them every single day of the month, like I just said. That was just insane. Well, here we go. And it's going to be the early spray inside that smoke, just making sure nobody's going to be dropping into the vents. Nodios catches that first kill, but it's going to be a double entry for the side of Koi. Both of the players coming out with 1. Navig leading the push towards the double doors. That's going to be the Molly to occupied. And this is the problem. Gaimin Gladiators, they do win a round, but they will be giving a round after back for Koi, which is starting to be a little bit expensive here. That's going to be the Gallegos to come out with 1. Quinix with the quick trade to try to save that weapon. And the op already very deep inside the CT spawn. This will be Quinix trying to get away as well. Boom goes the bomb. We'll be hopping into a new round here. And here we go. A bit of a timeout from the side of Gaimin Gladiators. Talking about their strat here. Already kind of losing the perfect opportunity to get the jump onto Koi. If they did actually win that round, that could have been a safe round already. And here we go. Need to open up the squeaky. That's going to be the quick peek inside, which they're trying to go for. That's going to be Mopos through the smoke. Actually finding one of the kills Nico does. Kind of getting overplayed there. A buy from the side of Gaimin Gladiator still, but it's not going to be perfect. You can just see the weaponry out of them. Whatever they can get their hands onto. A nade to open up the smoke. Nodios was not ready for that one. And it's going to be Adam with a kill on the Quinix. Couple of taps there. Roy at least gets one, but the problem is they are a couple of men down. Was that your computer making noises? What noises? What are you talking about? You mean Windows noises? Because I didn't hear anything. Hopefully not. Hopefully we're not having some issues on the stream again. Please, God. Nice trade there. Kragan does go down finally. Okay, yeah, it wasn't my computer then. It might be the producer. So, Roy. Opening up a smoke for the heaven. That's going to be Mopos. Just holding out outside, but it's going to be Southall to actually find that kill, so it's okay. That's going to be the round done. 6-3, Gaimin Gladiators. They did fight off early, but the problem is they're kind of getting shocked here a little bit too much. At the moment, these rounds are really working for them. And this is exactly the game that Koi is looking for. Gaimin Gladiators, they have to go for the save. Like, somebody keeps connecting and disconnecting something. Okay. I want to hear that too. At the moment I can't hear it, so okay. I'm not entirely sure. Maybe it's your computer then. But yeah, this is just going to be a wipe. These USBs easily taken care of. Yeah, Heike Hillside, it sounds like it's your computer at the moment. Be careful. It's about to blow up. I'm out of utility. I'm just going to do the peek coming out, Adam. Nikodos goes down. And a quick shot from the ramp. Okay, works out for 2. That's going to be Nodios with a double kill. Very much needed. Good shots here at the start. But quick trades coming out of Adam and Sausal. That's the problem every time they get something working. It's going to be the quick trades coming out of the Spanish team. And they're doing such a good work of actually pulling these rounds back into a win. Slowing this down for the CTs to maybe go for the information. Meanwhile, both of the players, well, at least one of them, opting in for a save. Gaimin Gladiators. Really given a different class of a game at the moment. Here we go. A side fully found out. Seems like GG doesn't even want to go for the challenge here. So, this means that the Koi will make this an 8. Not just whatever 8. There might be I'm not entirely sure what to say here. Some of these rounds not really working out for them. And they have been enjoying this so much. So goes the round. And you can see the amount of yellow on that top banner right there. And here we go. So, the last round of this regulation. Right now, Gaimin Gladiators, the best way to go about it is to try to at least win the 4th round here if they want to fight for this one. That's going to be the early damage done by that op. And it's going to be Kragan with Nikodos to actually find a respectable kills. Adam actually finds one in between. That's going to be a Mopos with the 2nd kill here. Right now, they're about to go for more. Queenix drops down Sausal. That's 3 versus 2. And this is just GG. Getting absolutely railed back into that 2 versus 2. And the push is coming from the lobby. This is going to be the B-side play again. The bomb will be going down in about a second. As long as they have a chance to get into after plan positions. There's a very good chance we might be seeing a hole that's going to be Krahan actually finding the kill onto Mopos. Maybe going a little bit too much of that pie, not really hiding till the end. That's going to be a kill on top of the quad. Wait a minute, that's a nade. Open up that smoke. David makes this a 1 versus 1. This is just hellish at the moment. They need to get on top of that bomb. Davik actually pulls it off. From the catwalk, drops the first player, opens up the smoke with a nade. And that is the clutch. 3 kills on this round. 2 to make it happen. Oh boy. You can hear a sad song. What a great play from that spot too. Being pushed into a corner, can't really do much. So, basically the best way about it is to just do whatever you can. Pull yourself into a victory. And look at that. Here we are. And we go for more. This will be the win drop. Salsal was waiting for that to happen. Gaimin Gladiators on top of the player. Easiest kill of his life, I guess. And here we are. Slow play is gonna be the way. Outside, a couple of the players trying to find some information. And this is Tadodo just holding off the heaven. Mopo's actually finds a kill in between. That's going to be Nodios with the long range shots. Comes out with a Queenix actually to make this a 2 versus 3. This is still doable. Very, very much doable. And from the main, they do go for that quick pick. That's going to be a second kill coming out of Queenix. Is this actually going to happen? Are they going to pull this pistol round back? Queenix with a double here towards the A side. And so much closer of making this round actually happen right now. Adam left in a 1 versus 2 clutch, of course. But no. Queenix with a 4K. Okay. To keep this alive. And are we going to see another comeback or something like that? This could be absolutely insane. Another overtime. To just absolutely break our days here. So far, we have seen a very one-sided game out of Koi. But Gaimin Gladiator seems to be up for the task of showing us a bit of a lifeline here, I guess. And it's going to be the early kill. This is going to be the easier round, of course. As they are going to go for whatever weapons they can, but it's not going to be a good buy. This and the second round are going to be free for the side of Gaimin Gladiators. So there is a chance to bring it to a 6 very quickly here. But it's all on to them. Davik finds Kragan at least with that eagle. That's going to be Nodios with a quick trade. And the bomb was definitely going to go off right now. So, rest of the players maybe looking into save those weapons. That might be the right way to go about it. Much more chances for anything else. Kaboom. Goes off the bomb. Here we are. How about that? Here we go. So, a full push out of the A main. Out of the squeaky in towards the A side. That's going to be some of the players trying to drop in between that chaos, but it's not going to work out. 4K kills for the team of Gaimin Gladiators to make that happen. And the bomb is definitely going to go down. Maybe if he could steal a weapon, that could have been okay, but Stadodo, I'm not entirely sure what he's going to do with a scout hold on the next round. What really is the play of trying to save a scout for the next one? Well, we have seen crazier attempts before, I guess. This will be round number 16 coming into play. And off we go. So early amount of push towards the ramp. This is going to be the way to go. Koi will be still fighting for the B side here. They're gonna find a couple of kills to try to fend off the push, but it's going to be the trades coming in. Nikodas actually finds the kill on the Davig. And as we're seeing this happening at the moment in real time, a 2 versus 3. A retake that leaves us with a little bit of a question mark here. Bomb planted and ready to go off. I don't really think Koi will be trying to find a way in here, and that's going to be Gaimin Gladiators with 7 rounds on the board. We were talking about a potential for a comeback, and just look at this at the moment. Kaboom goes the bomb, and as we are going to be hopping into round number 18. Oh boy. Oh, no, round number 17, sorry. Yeah, it was actually updated already. Trying to add a 1 to that. Bit of a timeout for Koi, knowing that the game is starting to get a little bit under control. A little by little. Seems like Gaimin Gladiators have brought this a little bit closer to a win here. ISO's cut it off pause. Very good. We are. Lobby held. Kragan holding down anybody who wants to go for the information. Just a couple of rounds away. This is going to be a buy again from the side of Koi. And this time around, I'm gonna say it's right about now. Even if they actually come up with the side control, nearly winning the round, they really need to hunt down these weapons from now on. The less they get to save, the better. This is going to be Nikodas with Kragan actually finding the 2 respectable entry kills. Oh god, the ace side. Overrun and stealed. Stolen. Gaimin Gladiators, they will be making this an 8. Unless absolutely something crazy is about to go down, but it seems like they're going to be saving those weapons. That seems to be it. Bomb going down. Stadodo with Adam. Trying to save these weapons for the next round. What a good round out of him. Gaimin Gladiators. And off to a new one. will be some kind of a buy here. That's gonna be the smoke 4. The push towards the secret. Already a player down. Actually, nobody's spotting him on that push. Minute 20 left to play around here. That's gotta be Kragan with the double kill. Okay, Stoto coming up with a double kill here. Way to go. Up, actually ringing for 1. That's gonna be Mopos with Davik. Everybody's actually starting to post up some numbers. And at the moment, this is starting to look a lot more better. Here we go. Davik, even finding the last player, saving 3 weapons for the next round and giving a little bit of a tea back here. Okay, bad manners. That's why we love the game. And here we go. Molotov for the CT side vent, which will be pushing Mopos out of his corners. A smoke to fend off the squeaky. What a slow play here. That's gonna be Queenix with a shot on the Davik. So, another entry. Nico Das gets the second kill onto Adam. Actually, that's going to be the double kills that they needed. Bomb will be planted towards the B side. And right now, Kragan is doing the right play here. Trying to hunt down those weapons. Thinking about a save. Kragan catches one of those weapons. The more weapons they drop, the better it's going to be for them on the second rounds. Go. Here we go. So, another try, another attempt. 20, round 20. Gaimin Gladiators, 1 round away from a tie. If they could actually pull this to a 10, destroy the economy, that could be amazing. Especially with the outside peak coming in. Nodios, starting off the round with a kill. That is going to be Davik with one of the trades, but Queenix quickly gets that kill. So a man advantage still for the side of Gaimin Gladiators. Sausol winning the fight against Kragan, but they did lose a teammate before that. And that is just Nico Das trying to look for an entry here or information. If you could actually spot both of the players, that would be absolutely insane. But the lower side control seems to be coming up in about a second. That's going to be the vent hold. And a win for Roy. He's ready for that pop to actually happen. Sousel goes down, and that will be Adam trying to just hunt for a weapon. If he could just save it for next round. And here we are. Koi losing the outside fights, maybe. Getting just a little bit sloppy there on the refrags. That's going to be the last player, Adam. If he could actually save that on for the next round. Oh boy, no. He's gonna be found out. Easily too. And right now, Koi on their own map pick. Already bringing Inferno to an overtime. Gaming Gladiators would be happy to steal this map away from them and make it a 2-0. Just a couple of rounds away. 2 rounds, they could actually make this an overtime at least. Map point on the table. One more on top of it. And that's about to be it. Main holds coming in. Gaming Gladiators. Just trying to peek what they can for. This is just going to be a silent round. And if the CT is trying to go for information, this is literally just the AKs trying to hold those corners. It's going to be a little bit of a mistake if you're going to pop your head in there. That's the Molotov for the ramp. Nice pop flash to get a little bit more information here. This is a very slow round. Minute 40 being played almost. First catch finally coming in. And A side seems to be the way to go. Meanwhile, most of the players are locked in towards the lower side. And that will be the bomb going down. Gets very close to that 2 versus 2, but the run from the smoke was a little bit too extra at the moment. Left in a 1 versus 1. It's actually gonna be the trade and the clutch. Sousel brings it to 11 just with an MP9. Picks up that AK for the next round and makes it happen. I have to say, hats off to the boy. For a second there, I thought that was gonna be it. But maybe at the end they went for just a little bit too much there. There it is. It took way too long, but finally, there's a round there. And a bit of a mistake from the side of Gaming Gladiators. They played that so well. To be honest, they even had the B-side control. They just started to lose members left and right. Couple of mistakes there. Now, can they actually keep the same energy alive here? This is just tough at this point. 11 to 10. Technical pause. Hopefully somebody didn't drop out of the server. If we're gonna have some problems right now, that's just gonna be cheating away. Still waiting. Seems to be like they're gonna be using every single second of that minute. At the moment, just trying to look at the money for Kragan and Nodios. They do actually have enough for a buy easily here. Here it is. Meanwhile, from the side of Koi, a couple of the players, they do have a little bit extra, but the problem is if they do lose some weapons now, with the loss bonus that they have, it's not going to be a clean buy. They can go for something, but it's not going to look beautiful. It's not going to be pretty the way you like it. So right now, hopefully this doesn't take that long. At the moment, the HUD has been... I think it just flipped around. So Kragan did drop out of the server. We're waiting for Kragan to actually hop back in. Until then, we're going to take a little break and check out what's about to happen. So, see you. Una agua mineral preparada. Uh-huh. Okay, that's a very stylish water for you, brother. So it seems like we're finally hopping back in. Kragan just joined the server. He dropped again. This is amazing. ¿Qué daño como a partido GG esta mapa? Yo no sé qué tú estás hablando, pero todo está bien. Así es la vida. So yeah. At the moment, we're just waiting for the player to actually hop back into the server so we can start. Favorite Spanish word? Well, that's gonna be taco. Thank you. I'm here all night. Or at the moment it actually feels like it because this game is just getting stretched. So... here we go. Full lineup on the server. What's your favorite word in general? That's gonna be tacos again. Thank you. It's a very useful word. For example, when you're hungry, taco. When you're sad, taco. When you don't have the right tool for your car to open up the wheels, well, time to eat a taco. Do you get paid to do this commentary over a stream? They give me tacos. Okay, now I'm just playing it. Yeah, they do pay me. Can you say delicioso, sí? Well, it's delicioso, sí. That's amazing. Well, at the moment, we're just trying to keep you guys entertained until we get the match started. They pay you tacos? Yeah, it's like 3 tacos per map. When I'm a good boy, they even give me a little bit of guacamole. My wife said you are Cuban. She's actually very close. I'm Dominican. Dominican Republic. I'm from Dominica. So, do we get to start finally? Still looking for an edge here, I guess. Taco. Oh, the dinosaurs. Están bailando arriba del taco aquí. Yeah, so a couple of good rounds. They are bringing it back. And yeah, I'm not going to say carajo. I just said it. Hopefully you're happy now. It seems like they're still making sure that Kragan is going to be stable on the server. Because right now, we're just a round away to actually bring it back to a tie. Remembering what happened on the last round. A 2 versus 1 plan on that lower site. And an absolute clutch from an MP9. Perfect timing there too. It's gonna work out for both of them. And right now, we're just looking around. Technical pause. Are we going to be seeing Ancient? Or is this just going to be a 2-0? Kragan decided to drop out of the server again, so... Ah! Well, we're about to spend a little time here. I thought Denmark actually had a good internet connection. I was wrong. Tell us a joke, Caster. Okay. I'm gonna try to figure out a joke that doesn't get me banned. So, give me a second. What is a joke that doesn't get me banned? The problem is I only know dirty jokes. Like the bad ones. Like the real bad ones. Like the ones that are going to get you fired and your Instagram banned. I don't know. I don't know any jokes that doesn't get me banned. That's the problem. Oh, God. I have some weird friends. Any match after this, Caster? Unfortunately, no. These are the 2 matches we have today. What's your favorite dish? A frisbee. Yes, I'm tired. My favorite dish is... I think it's going to be something with cow or like... Yeah, I think like something with beef. That's gonna be good. Beef with like roasted potatoes. Ooh. Now you're talking. Kragan, you can actually join the server, so please. I'm starting to lose my mind here. By the way, a quick question. Has anybody played Stalker? Do we have players on the server? Oh boy! We're actually ready. If you like beef, you should try rendang in Indonesia, friends. Okay. Sounds good. The problem is some people like to put some very weird stuff into their food, so... You know, I'm a little bit scared. Not yet, okay, yeah. Why so long time, Tis? Because it's long time, Tis. That's exactly why. Caster, what is the issue? At the moment, it seems like Kragan is dropping off the server, so the connection is not good for him. So even if he's on the server, they need to just make sure that he's not going to have any drops or something like that. Because, for example, if that happens on 1 versus 1, that's going to be very sucky. Hello from Morocco. By the way, let's make a temperature check from the stream at the moment. Where are you guys from? Seems like a lot of people are from Crazy Land, but I don't know if there's anybody from Finland, anybody from America. Caster, do you have work outside of casting? Yes, I do. Canada, Hungary. You're very hungry all the time, huh? Sweden, Finland. Suomalainen. Tervetuloa streamiin mitään. Ja Portuguese, California, Philippines, United States, California. Okay. You guys good. Yeah, sorry for my speaker. It's okay, it's okay. We're just waiting for the team to get ready. It seems like we are getting prepped up here. Spain. There's a lot of people from Spain because, of course, Koi is playing at the moment. Finland! Suomi. Mä menisin sanoa jotain tyhmää, mutta tervetuloa! Kiitos, kiitos. Kauniisti Suomen talvesta nautin. Kyllä, täällä on vaan vettä joka puolella. Yeah, I'm from Singapore. Okay. I've heard that Singapore is very clean. If you, for example, spit over there, that's an instant ban. Your Twitch ID will be banned. Caster, are you Alex B? No, I'm not. I'm way too dark for to be Alex B. I'm way too tall too. Plus, I have a lot more women. So, sorry about it. By the way, vittu meni solmuun, kun kuulin suomea. Yeah! Noniin. Alright, we're hopping back into this game. This is just... Oh, I'm almost starting to sleep here. But yeah, boys, hype up the chat! Because we are about to hop into a round finally. So, Gaimin Gladiators, 10-11. A round down at the moment. Earlier round was supposed to be theirs. Yeah. But it was that insane clutch coming out of that MP9 to actually pull it back into a victory right there. At the worst possible timing. Nodios and Quinix taking a little bit damage here at the start. It's going to be the smoke in front of most of these spots. They're not actually going to go for the outside play. A couple of players do drop for the secret. And they can actually go for the split here over at the ramp. Meanwhile, Davik is going to be dropping towards the vents. And most of the players, oh, the timing. If he turns around at the worst timing possible, that's going to be the second kill. Does a little bit damage. He doesn't get the frag, though. It's going to be Adam with a clean frag. A little bit laggy at the moment. Roy will be finding his kill onto Southall, but dropped a little bit low on HP. Bomb going down. Koi on the brink of actually bringing this to a 12. Is this gonna happen? They need to go for the retake. Utility will be spent. That's gonna be the double nades for dual doors. And a way to open it up without actually using their gentleman peak. That's gonna be Queenix and Craig, and both of the players finding their supportive kills, but look at the health. They don't have that much to play around with, but it seems like Koi will be calling this off. Oh boy, only if they knew how low they were. Gaming Gladiators, they pull a magic trick out of the hat. And we are going to be hopping into 11. Oh god. That's a tough one. Florida, okay. Is there anybody from Japan? ¿Cómo? Yo no sé. Así, eso pasa, tú sabes, eso pasa. Así es la vida. Here we go. Are you no Mobile Legends bang bang? What the hell is dude, that sounds like a I'm not actually gonna say it out loud, but it sounds like a YouTube page video, you know. You changed the word you. Caster, how many languages are you fluent in? English, Finnish, and Spanish. Those are the only languages I know how to speak. We have another little time out here, waiting for the teams to maybe gather up their place. What kind of work do you do outside of casting? At the moment I'm selling, and I also have a company. Jano ottaa, no täällä ei oo Jano kyllä pelaamassa tällä hetkellä. Sorry, Brody. Finnish isn't a real language. Yes, it is. It's not our fault you mistake it for Lord of the Rings Elvish. But it's a real language, trust me. We're real people. So, outside play seemed to be the way to go the last time around. Gaming Gladiators. Utility will be dropped to the floor. That's gonna be the smoke in front of the squeaky. Just to make sure that they are going to be playing for a little bit more space here. A little bit damage done. And Kragan gets a little bit freaked out by that Molotov. Wait a minute, that's a frag for him? Southall's supposed to be winning that every day of the month. How is he actually losing that fight? Okay. Let's go. That's going to be the double kill coming in from the CT cross. Even the USP coming out with one. Could this be the 12 that they're looking for? A very spammy spray at the moment, just slopping around. Nodios, sorry, that's called Nikodos from the A main. Just a bullet to the breast, and that's done. Koi a round away from victory. Gaming Gladiators a round away from an overtime. Are we going to be seeing a third map on Ancient? I don't know. Off we go here. And by the way, please stop spoiling in the chat. And it's going to be the quick play coming out of Southall, maybe going for a little bit too much there. That nade does a lot of damage, so gives him a little bit of another chance outside. What kind of a running shot is that coming out of Kragan? But it's going to be Mopos with a double kill. Adam with a triple to shut it down. We are heading into the third map. Oh boy, 13 to 11. A little bit of a chaotic end there, but we do shut it down, and that is a 1-to-1 on the maps at the moment. Don't focus on that thing over there, what we're seeing at the moment, because that's not up to date. And now it has 2-to-0. Now it's good, thank you. So yeah, we're gonna take a little break and hop back when we're ready and check out what's about to happen on the third map. And yeah, guys, get some water, get some popcorn. This is gonna be wild. See you in a second. So welcome back to the stream, and we are hopping into the third map, and this will be on Ancient. So welcome. This is what's about to go down. This is going to separate these two teams. A winner of this is going to be, well, locking their first victory on the group stage. And the loser of this one, well, they still have a chance. They're not out of the tournament. They just have to win two in a row. But for the winner, it's just going to be one more match, and they're through to the playoffs. That will be Koi winning the 9th round there. And they get to actually choose on what side they get to start on. Looking at the choices at the moment, it seems like they want to actually go for that CT pick. And welcome back to the studio. Hopefully you're having a good time. It's nice to have you guys here. It's very warm. It's very cozy. I like it. So, we're about to hop into the last map of this last best of 3. And Koi, with the Gaimin Gladiators, they've had some interesting maps so far. We started off with an Inferno that actually went to an overtime. Koi could have won that, but they just fell short by this little. On Nuke, it seems like Gaimin Gladiator were about to do the same, but they just, well, spent their gas at the end. And they didn't have anything more storage, and that's going to be the story there. Here we are going to be hopping into the last map pick, which will be Ancient. And this time around, the winner of this one, well, that is going to be it. So, heard you speak in different languages. Do you speak in Estonian also? No, just korvapulla or something like that. I don't remember. There are some couple of words to know. But not a lot. Not enough to actually talk with people. So, here we go. This will be the first round out of them all. Gaimin Gladiators. Seems like they all have some utility on Nodios. That's going to be him. Focusing on dropping a lot of it towards the side. That's going to be Stud Dodo with the kill on Roy. That's an early pick. A little bit late. It's a little bit stumbly at the moment, but Mopos comes out with a kill on the Quinix. That's going to be the pit, fended off by those dualies. Meanwhile, the USB seems to be rocking it. And that's Koi. With the first round on the board, Gaimin Gladiators, they're just not finding anything with that B-side execution. And to be honest, it's a little bit sloppy. The second that that utility drops, it was a very long delay. With the first portion of that push. And we are going to be hopping back into it. Looking at the MP9, SM4, and a FAMAS here. Koi going for the buy that they can. Meanwhile, Gaimin Gladiators will be just absolutely melted on that middle push. Not even taking a lot of damage. Damn, Adam. Just taking 12 points, nothing else. That's gonna be the dink onto Stododo, but that's the round. 3 kills for him. 1,800 bucks. 600 per kill with that MP9. And we will be hopping into a new round. By the way, how's the pick'ems at the moment? Have you guys already screwed them up? Seemed like Maui Snake had a bad time. He got like 0 out of 7. So, 7 out of, 0 out of 8. So, 7 already failed. Here we go. That's gonna be the early kill out of Stododo. Nodios and Nikodas, both of them actually finding respectable kills to start off the round with an entry. That's going to be Stausol with the defending kill, but Nodios comes out with the trade quickly. This is going to be Adam playing this corner perfectly from the box, comes out with the double, picks up the AK, and keeps up the dream. Adam in a 1 versus 1 against Nikodas. Veteranship definitely on the server at the moment. Donut, the Mongols win the major. You high? That's gonna be the pick. Through the smoke, trying to find that corner. Meanwhile, Adam. Bad pick coming out of him. And Nikodas wins the 1 versus 1. Here it is. Yeah, playing it so well before, but once he gets that AK, a bit of an unsure pick coming out of Adam. missing the bulk of that spray. That's going to be the full push out of the pit. Couple of good shots, but it will be actually a team frag to keep it close to a 3 versus 3. I'm not entirely sure what is happening at the short, but Adam actually comes out with a double again to keep it back on track. Nico knows in a 1 versus 2, that's going to be the swap out of those weapons, trying to keep this glass cannon alive, but a quick shotgun found Adam. The Spanish player at the moment is just showing us a show. There is no better team than the Mongols at the moment in the world. Maybe Drillers are the better. Yeah, that's the exact reason why they didn't even qualify for the team, for the full tournament. Didn't Drillers just disband already? They disbanded. Wait a second. Yeah, they disbanded directly after not qualifying, if I understood correctly. Flash. Perfect timing. That's gotta be the molly to try to stop down the push. They have to go on top of it. Nodios at least gets the trade. That's gonna be the second kill out of Greyhen towards the player on long. Oh, trade needed for long. That's gonna be the first catch. Nikodas and Queenix, both of the players, finding the respectable kills. That's gonna be the bomb down, but a 1 versus 2 actually being made possible by Mopos. This could be the second one, but Queenix, he already pushed down for long. Gaimin Gladiators just on a brink of it. Amounting to actually win that round. That was a little bit of a forced round too. We saw a couple of pistols, whatever buys. A good way to actually bring it back. Some of these rounds are very chaotic at the start. Here we go. Are we gonna see more of it? Into the tip of it. Here we go. Off to a new round. M4 in the hands of Queenix, leading the charge towards middle. This will be Nodios trying to find a kill here at the start. That's gonna be the smoke. Another one to block off the red here. Gives a little bit, actually falls the wrong way. That gives a little bit of an edge here for the CTs to actually go for the picks. You can try to bait out the CTs sometimes with a smoke like that to go for a kill. If you're ready for them to go for it, they basically have no cover. But you have to be ready for it. I think this time around that was just a mistake. Here it is, the couple of the entries needed. Of course, Koi. And a little bit of a lower buy here. And this will be just them trying to maybe catch a weapon. That would be the best way to go about it, especially with a player towards Donut. One of them will be dropped. That's going to be the MP9. And Gaimin Gladiators. Danes actually giving us a little bit of a show here. I like this. I'm still a little bit surprised that, for example, Fnatic didn't decide to go for a Roy pick. Roy, Blame Af, you have Crims, and just pick up whatever talent you want with that. There's actually a very good core of players that you can actually start to work with. Fnatic did go actually 3-0 of this major already. If I understood correctly, they did get the stickers, so at least that's something, but... that's a very bad performance out of him. And we are going to be hopping into more. Look at this. So, early utility spent. That's going to be the players from the pit. Look for a new avenue here. Couple of kills coming in. Nodios with Nikodas. Actually, that's going to be the share of that nade by one. But Salso comes up with a quick trade. Dabik wins his fight. Roy comes out with the trade. You asked about PChems a minute ago. I got all 3 zeros and zeros correct, actually. None of my friends play CS anymore, but I have to brag about somebody about it. Of course, that's actually a very good thing. Yako Dafus, congratulations. You have 2 pads to the back from me. Enjoy them. And a parrot sticker. I'm not entirely sure to which address I'm supposed to send it to, but I'm gonna give you a virtual parrot sticker. Hopefully you enjoy it. You're a good boy. Never change. You're a very good boy. Good pick'ems. Hopefully you're gonna get a diamond coin. So, the CT's trying to harass the enemy team here. Gaimin Gladiators. They're gonna reset here just a little bit. That's gonna actually be one of the players drop down, but Soul is going to be a little bit low. Phoenix comes up with a quick trade at least, so the bomb will be going down. Right now, I'm just ready to see. It's the Dodo actually going for this. No reason to try to save that. MP9 for the next round. Right now, it's all about trying to win these rounds, but the time has been played into a spot where trying to do it anymore is just going to be a sacrifice. So he's going to be saving that Galil for the next round, at least something. You can spray with it. Many, many bullets.
Terrorists win.
Into the thick of it. Here we go. What picks you got for the major tomorrow? To be honest, I have no picks. No, I didn't do any. I'm kind of protesting this major in a way. I'm just kidding. I just didn't have the time to do it. I was just sick and doing other stuff. Meeting people, going out with girlfriends, you know. Actually having a life. Guys, I'm kidding. I don't know anybody. So, after that little pause, we're going to be hopping into a new round here. Roy stood off. The crosshair of his teammate very close to his ears at the moment, so I have to be a little bit careful in that execution. Here we go. Couple of kills coming in from Nikodas and Queenix. More posts. Just get one in between, but it's definitely not going to be enough. That is going to be the couple of the defending kills the team. And damn, actually with the double, that's going to be Stadodo with 1. And Kraken left in a 1 versus 2. The player had some connection issues before. But here he is. And it's going to be the slow lurk towards the site. Kragan still looking to make this happen. That's going to be the molly pulled out. For the corner it goes. Whoa. And a smoke in front of the side. That's going to be the peak coming out at the same time. Spotting one of the players, knowing that the other one is going to be at long somewhere. Problem is he's not finding the frags through that smoke. Kragan makes this a 1 versus 1. 10 seconds left on the clock. And it will be Adam. Getting a little bit tagged there at the end. Comes a little bit too close. But it is done. Oh boy. We still have a game on our hands. Pew pew pew. Yeah. A couple of the shots coming through, raining in it. And that's going to be the pit play. Davik getting a little bit closer towards this fight. Executes the first one. That's going to be Sausel. The double push works out for Chu. Sausel helps out his teammate before actually the repeat comes in. Meanwhile, Sausel has been rotated back towards the red here, knowing that middle has been open for a little while. This could be the way to go. Kragan, first one in line, wins that fight from the close angle. That's going to be his pick. A nice way to get on top of it, I guess. And those early kills are looking good. Here we go. Nice peeks coming in. That's going to be the AK to actually win out that first round shot here. Wait a minute. Mopos with a beautiful angle can actually pull it back to a 3 versus 2. This is very doable now. But it's going to be about the timings. If they do lose the player from the CT a little bit too early, that's going to be a problem. And right now, Mopos just trying to post for a good spot here. He's going to drop that weapon and go for a new one. M4 has been picked up. And well, they're getting a little bit closer towards the side. That's going to be Nodius to go down. A beautiful shot on top of the bomb already. Kragan comes out with the first kill. He doesn't know that there's a player on top of the side, and that is going to be the clutch. Oh no, Mopos even gets the kill after the timing. Oh, that is just insult to injury. A ninja defuse in front of their eyes. It seemed like Kragan was ready for the first one, hesitated for the second one. Wasn't quite sure if it was actually holding it. But hey, pros, they really don't fake. We should know this already. Absolute cinema. Please put the meme in a chat. Put the meme in a chat. Put the meme in a chat, boys. Absolute cinema, please. Spam it. Yes. This is us. Put the meme in a chat. I don't remember who actually went for that, but yeah, it's okay. There we go. Off to new one. Seems to be that forcing is the way. You buy what you can. Gaimin Gladiators, 4-5. Not that far away from actually breaking their economy. Meanwhile, just looking at the rest of the players here. They can get away with a little bit. Nice catch is coming out for Seesaw, but this is just going to be a very one-sided hold. Every single frag going the way of Koi. And here we are. Off to a new one. This is is exactly what we're looking for at the moment. That's gonna be Davik with the first kill out of that MP. Early kill to start off the round. Nice shot from him too. And most of the Gaimin Gladiators players have been either dropped or very low in HP. They're limping on this round. Off shot lands from Stadodo. Pulls in another player. Nikodos hits the floor. And right now, this seems to be Koi. Even if they lose a player, they're actually looking very good at the moment. So Nodio is very low in HP. Can't really do much with this round. And like I was just about to say that Koi finding some kind of a CT side here finally. This could be it. Oh, that's a good hold out of that Deagle. Actually comes out for a kill. Low HP too. Sorry, that was Kragan. That wasn't that low. Nodios is still just waltzing somewhere on the other side of that spot. Actually trying to push towards that B side from the cave. And this is still very doable somehow. Unfortunately, giving just a little bit too much leeway there. And a retake is about to happen. That's going to be Stadodo with Cecil. Stadodo already dropped. It's a very good kill for them at the start. Now 1 versus 2. Nodios is still low in HP, but looking at the round, what it looks like, this is a very good peak situation for them. Already tapping the bomb, making a little bit noise. This is going to be the first bait. He's got to drop first players, but I don't think this is going to happen. Kragan, the only thing he has to do is react to whatever is about to happen on that side, and that's about to be it. There it is. A round for the side of GG. About to hop into a new round here. Just looking at the buy at this point. Both of the teams opting in to spend every single penny. And to be honest, there's not much they can actually do. That's going to be the first shot coming out of that ops. The Dodo actually hitting some very good shots today with that op. Adam coming with the second defending kills, just a full spring towards that A side. Roy comes up with a double to hold it off. If he could actually make this a triple, the problem is he quite misses that last shot. And that will be Stadodo with a double, and the last round out of this half falls for the side of Koi. And here we are. Seven to 5. For both of the teams, this is still doable. A little bit more for the side of Koi. Of course, if they have a T side, depends. Now, let's see. Do we... Actually, let's make a little bit of a temperature check. We have 3.2k viewers at the moment. Do we have people fanning for the side of Gaimin Gladiators? Do we have some Koi fans? Some people from Spain, maybe? Supporters. Let's see what they can actually do here. This will be... Gladiators. Okay, we have a couple of people shouting for their names. And a Kois too. Salsol starts off the round with the first shot to the face off Nikodos. This is going to be the bomb down. Holding down towards that B side. Passively. That's going to be Stadodo with a kill onto Grayhan. So, no, it's the other way around. Sorry, Kragan gets the kill onto Stadodo, but it seems like they could actually occupy that site. They need to start to get those kills. If somebody actually stacks onto the bomb, that's going to be a little bit of a problem, but it gets a little bit crazy. Davik does get the kill there. And that is just, well, Mopo's left in a 1 versus 1. The bomb at least is going to be taken care of. The last player, Kragan, almost with a 5k on this round. And it doesn't work out. Gaimin Gladiators. Not finding the fortune to win the pistol round there. Very close on that retake. Of course, the time was already running out. That's the only problem. We have some bad boys in the chat at the moment. You're a bad boy. Here we are. More to be shown. Especially with the start here. Nodios gets the kill on the Mofos. Salsel with a double entry. And if he could actually get some more, that's going to be Stadodo would have helped too. And even with the buy that Gaimin Gladiators had, they just have to default into a save. They can't do anything in this round anymore. That's going to be the Deagle and the M4. Oh, wait a minute. The Deagle can actually pick up a weapon from here. So that's going to be an AK on his hands, but quickly traded by Stadodo. Koi with their 9th round on the board. Gaimin Gladiators 3 rounds away. Sorry, 4 rounds away. And off we go. That's going to be the explosion out of that bomb. Ooh, that's a weapon on the floor. No likey, no me gusta. A Galil. Okay, Galil. Go for the Galil. Good job. That was the CT's force buy already taken care of. Getting kind of laid off their own tempo. Some early attempts. Gaimin Gladiators. Already lost the player here. Of course, these are just USBs, nothing else. It's gonna be Davik with Mopos to actually fund the entries towards that B side, so the bomb actually can go down. That's not gonna be a big deal right now. And off of that corner, you can see all of those trajectories just flying past your eye at the moment. What? It works out. Wait, what the hell is happening at the moment? Okay, Nikodos just started to go absolutely crazy with the Deagle for a while. That was a B-side bomb planned. If he just got one more kill and ran on top of that bomb, who knows what's about to happen? Okay. Triple kill with the Deagle for a second. I didn't believe after the first shot, but there you go. Go. So, 10 on the board, 5 rounds away. Gaimin Gladiators, they still have a very large uphill struggle to go for. It's gonna be the nade for the middle players. Reagan. Molested there with that Pokemon ball. Meanwhile, that was the off timing there. Trying to go for that peak. Didn't work out. What a beautiful entry from the side. They have no idea that there's a player inside of it. Adam drops down Nodios. That's going to be Roy. Just looking to push in here. If he's going to go through that smoke, that's going to be a problem. He's been found out anyways. Mopos. It's the kill. And that's another catch. Adam, at the moment, Koi, they're just taking picks left and right without even trying. This is just very one-sided. And I have to say, this is a buy round from the side of Gaimin Gladiators, and it doesn't feel like it at all. go. Time is money. And in Counter-Strike, money is needed.
Terrorists win.
Boom. At least Quinix comes out with a 1 kill. Here we are. Nicodeau starting off this round with that first kill. Early attempt that works. That will be Mopos holding down the lane. Catches Nicodeau's actually on that peak. Meanwhile, Salsol, you're on the back line, just making sure that it's going to be taking care of the players trying to push in. But that's going to be Mopos dropped by that nade. Okay. So, Gaimin Gladiators finding a man advantage at the moment. Just a round away from 12. Koi. The perfect time to actually step into it. That's going to be Salsol on the other side of the map, actually dropping a player. The bomb will be dropped in towards that A side. And that's another defending kill coming out of Salsol. Kragan goes down. And they have the CT control. Oh, this is not looking good. Gaimin Gladiators from a lead with map control, giving it back so quickly. Oh boy. Nodios catches Salsol at the end, but at this point it doesn't matter. The bomb has ticked into a spot where it's definitely gonna blow up. Here we go. Kaboom. Done and dealt with. What an awkward round. The players getting just a little bit unlucky here. Timings. Always the issue with the timing. Early damage. Well, the utility, they used them all, but doesn't do any of the damage. None of the players actually walking into those spots, so this is going to be just a little bit of a slower round. We're not going to get that early hectic start. But from middle, they have already breached a little bit of a gap here. And the Dodo is just waiting for that up. Anybody from the red who wants to go for a pick? That's not going to be a good time for them. And off we go. Inside the smokes, Mopos. Looking to make a little bit of a mark there. There's nobody there to actually challenge. So, the situation gets reset. Soft wall to do a little bit damage there. It's gonna be Nodios to take the bulk of that hit. Right now, Roy comes out with a couple of shutting down kills. That's actually good for him, but the P250 comes out with the trade. But still, they're not free out of it yet, so there's a lot more to do. But 3 versus 4, Nodios a little bit low, especially on the B side if they want to go for the peak. It seems like they're going to go for the A side play here. The split so close. It's going to be Quinix with the first blow of that M4, but Stadodo gets the trade. That's going to be him left in an almost impossible situation with the player backside. I'm not sure if the time ran out before he went down. But it is around for Koi somehow. Sorry, for the side of Gaimin Gladiators. They played that well. And here we are. It will be 6 on the board for the side of Gaimin Gladiators. They need just a bit more. First trades out of the round. Single spray comes up for 1, almost gets 2. Shots here. Nodios comes up with the first kill. Very good on that retake. Another one through the pillar. And that's going to be 7-12. Twelve to 7. We are full push towards that A side. This is just pistols, nothing else. P250s, Tech 9s. 1 Mac 10. It is actually starting to work out. How did they get those kills? I'm not entirely sure. Mopos will be finding Roy with that P250. Kragan pushed out of the CT corner. Has to be a little bit careful here. Here it is. Full side control. The rest of the players starting to push in here. That is going to be Mopos with the saving kill onto Nodios. That's going to be a 2 versus 4. Trying to get on top of this side from Donut and from CT. They really need to get in here, but it's going to be over. Done and dealt with Adam and Davik. They will be finding the rest of the 2 kills, and that's going to be a 13 to 7. And I have to say, it is done. Finally, we're done for today. Hopefully, this score over here up is the right way. It's not going to be like 5 to 1. Yeah, good job, producer. 2 to 1. Koi, they played well. The Spaniards actually looking very good on the server, and unfortunately, Gaimin Gladiators, they had the chance of actually shutting it down 2 to nothing. Even on this map, they had a couple of moments here and there, but the problem is Koi looked a lot better on Ancient. Well, we're done for today. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it. I was your caster and your host for today. Congratulations, Koi, and congratulations goes also for Apogee for winning the first best of 3s out of this tournament. So we are done for it for now. We will be seeing you in the next tournament, where the next cast, whenever it is. Tomorrow there will be some more games, but it's with another caster. So hopefully you guys enjoy the show. And yeah, remember to be at this channel at the same time. And bye-bye.